Yes, let me do it.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, project you live as a champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. Smackdown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. What?
Wrestling with Savage begins now.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Wrestling with Savage. We're going to start tuning in and watching some NXT live. What a week for WWE as they're gearing up for the King and Queen of the Ring tournament. A lot to talk about. Logan Paul's opportunity to become the world champion again. Can he do it? I don't think so. I don't think he's got a shot. What's going on, Elliot? Shout out to everybody in the Savage Kingdom like Elliot and Mick. We appreciate you being here as always. And listen, like I said, there's a lot to get into. We got to get into SmackDown. We're going to get into Logan Paul. We're going to get into Randy Orton. We're watching NXT live. And, of course, we got breaking news like Cody Rhodes revealing how he learned about The Rock versus Roman Reigns changing plans. And guess what? He found out about it at the Rumble. He found out about it, like, early, man. They knew what they were doing. They did that right. They did that smart. They got everybody involved. And it looks like Thea Hale is starting the night for NXT, coming down to the ring with Chase U. Just to give you a brief reminder about what happened last week, So Ruka defeated Izzy Dame to qualify for the NXT Women's North American title match. OTM defeated Idris Sanofi and Malik Blade. We had Lash Legend defeating Ivy Nile to qualify for the NXT Women's North American title match. Javon Evans defeated Oro Mensah. And, of course, we still have a little more that happened. Wesley, Ivar, Josh Briggs, they were all getting into it, and they all want to face up to Oba Femi. Let's see who's going to come out on top. The OC also defeated Rich Holland and Riley Osborne. Lola Vice defeated Carly Bright, and Tony D'Angelo became your new NXT Heritage Cup champion of the world. A lot of matches last week on NXT, and a big congratulations to one of my favorite, Tony D'Angelo. You're here, you're watching Wrestling with Savage. We are watching NXT, and it looks like the first matchup of the night is about to get started on NXT. We have a lot to look forward to later tonight, like Lola Vice, Shayna Baszler taking on Natty and Petrovich. We have this triple threat match that we were just talking about formed last week on NXT. And, one of these guys is going to get that one-on-one against Oba Femi. And you got to think that Wesley is the clear favorite in this match. But right now, we are watching Thea Hale. We are watching Fallon Henley. And it is going down right here live on NXT. Fallon Henley trying to get out of this armbar that Thea Hale has severely tried to basically, she's trying to break her arm. She still is not letting go of this armbar. I love the aggressiveness by Thea Hale, but now Fallon Henley showing her own aggression. Finally counters with a big right hand, but somehow, some way, Thea Hale comes right back with a triple kick, sweep, moonsault into the cover. But Fallon Henley kicks out. This match is a good match to start off the night, to start off the pace. Jay,
what's going on, everybody? It's Wrestling with Savage here, live with Jay and his $1 million penthouse right here. Savage, what's going on?
Right here. Jesus Christ, I want you to play that piano later tonight. Play a little something for me.
I can play a little something.
I know you can. You're multi-talented. We're here. We're watching NXT live. Thea Hale taking on Fallon Henley, Jay, and a lot to get into this week. A lot happened.
Elliot,
I just wrapped up episode 25 of The Party with Marty with Al Snow.
Jesus.
And man, that was a fun experience, man, to be a part of that. I kind of let them go at it alone for a while, and then I came in with the slides. You could see the way I started coming in, and then I just crashed the party, and we started having some fun. And Yeah, good time, man.
That's right, Elliot. I got a piano. Who got some piano in the house?
What's up, Jake, the aerial assassin? Jay, are you here? Jay is here, Mick. He is here for
Nick,
you.
you're always changing your name every week.
Jay always comes fashionably late. We know this by now, but he's here. He's ready to talk about NXT, to talk about SmackDown. Which, Jay, by the way, did you watch SmackDown?
Of course.
What were your thoughts on SmackDown?
I thought we had a very good opener, and I was surprised that the opener even took place after the controversy in social media with Tiffany Stratton.
Okay, I get it.
You know what? You know the story, right? Where everybody does. Well, in case anybody does not know what happened, basically Tiffany Stratton just posted a video of, I guess, a Bianca Belair match or whatever, and somebody in the crowd was saying, "Oh, black bitch." So she deleted it right away. And there was no consequences being taken place, which I thought was the right call because, she wouldn't know that, and she took it down. So that was the opener of the match. And oh my God, I thought it was match of the night for me, Savage. I don't know if you saw it.
No, I caught the highlights of it. But yeah, Bianca Belair defeated Tiffany Stratton in the Queen of the Ring quarterfinal match. And I only caught the highlights, but from what I saw, it looked like it was an excellent match.
It was very good. The only thing I'm going to critique, and everybody, if you want to give me shit about it because you're a Bianca Belair fan, I get it. But, she's selling that left knee in the beginning of the match. And then you notice at times she doesn't sell the knee no more. So that's my only critique about her. I don't know if she was having an off day because she's not like that. But this was a very good match, Savage, especially for Tiffany Stratton, the person you put on a fucking pedestal, excuse my language. She had it really good. Our offensives, the near falls. I really thought she was going to win this match. I was very surprised at the outcome.
What the hell, Jay? What the hell was that?
I don't know. I lost my train of thought while I was talking, and then it happened.
Did anybody just see it? Is Bo Dallas?
Something's going on. Something spooky's going on here. I don't like it because, outside is sun and where I'm at. But
I think our show just got taken over by the Wyatt family.
No.
I don't know, man.
Uncle Howdy? Yeah, no.
I think our show just got taken over by Uncle Howdy, man.
Who was that? Like that horrible group?
Someone.
Oh, it's Retribution. It's Retribution.
Mick says it was him, and I wouldn't put it past him. Mick, how dare you do that to us?
Retribution is back.
Unbelievable. NXT's taking a commercial break right now, but from the looks of it, Jay, it looked like everybody was about to get kicked out of ringside. Chase U looks like they're about to get ejected. For some reason, Rich Holland's out there. He's getting involved too. Maybe he loves following him. I don't know.
You don't know what to do with him. He's lost. He's lost in the creative process. Savage, can I say to everybody he retired for only 2 days? Let me just point that out to everybody.
Well, he changed his mind, man. It's not easy to retire.
In 2 days.
You don't know what someone's thinking or what's going on in their life, or they're evaluating the options. Give them the benefit of the doubt, man. Obviously, he loves his job. He loves what he does. So let him do his thing.
Savage, let's get into hot topics. Let's talk about the weekend you had. The experience you had with probably one of the greatest Olympic champions we ever had in the 90s and probably one of the greatest of all time, probably people would say in their books, Mr. Kurt Angle. Can you talk about that? Can you tell us, the Savage Kingdom, what happened?
Yeah, one of my clients that I manage, Spencer Slade, he is from Pittsburgh too. He's in the Crockett Cup this weekend. He's in NWA. And his first match that he ever watched was you versus Brock Lesnar, and that's what made him want to become a professional wrestler. Wow. I was like, wow, what a match to be your first match to watch, because that one was a.
Thank you.
That one was a fucking doozy.
Yeah, we had a pretty good one.
Yeah, I thought Brock was gonna. I thought Brock broke his freaking neck too. I was like, how did Brock just break his freaking neck in this match? Guy's not human either. You and him are. More alike than people know, I think, as far as like what's inside.
Yeah, he's a tough dude.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get a little more into that to that video later. I have some.
That's like a teaser right there.
Let's just say I have some footage.
It's amazing, man.
This was the line for Kurt Angle. This was the line.
Let's see it. God damn. The whole hood came out. It
was wild, man. It was a wild day. But NXT right now, North American Championship qualifying match on the line. Fallon Henley taking on Thea Hale. Jay, who do you got winning this match? Who's coming out on top?
Well, you know me. I'm not anti-Thea Hale, so I'm going with Fallon Henley.
Okay. I mean, listen, Fallon Henley has been very impressive, and she's been here longer than Thea Hale. I think that's the only advantage she has is that she has more experience. She's been there longer, and it could be her time. Thea Hale might still have to.
Well, after 7 years putting the work, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But
I wouldn't mind.
Will that be enough? Because Thea Hale, she has that it factor, man. She has the same thing everybody else that I tell you is going to make it, and then they make it. She has it. She's going to make it.
She didn't make it yet. She's still developmental. And soon she will be in the CW.
I'm calling Thea Hale versus Lyra Valkyria, WrestleMania 44. What's up,
Steven Chambers, you son of a gun? What's up,
NXT
brother?
right now starting off with a pretty good match, pretty good women's match. Fallon Henley and Thea Hale exchanging shots right now in the middle of the ring. And like I said, Jay, I believe the referee.
I'm going to say this, Steven Chambers. NXT starting off good. Thea Hale versus Fallon Henley.
Good match. Nice. I like that short kick to the I like that setup. I like the way Thea Hale sets that up. The nice kick to the thigh. Looks real, looks different. And then a beautiful fucking move. Look at that. Followed up by a nice side slam into a rolling cannonball right off the spot. She does her little Ultimate Warrior thing. And just a little first row.
See, why do wrestlers gotta do these homages and stuff? Like Duke Hudson do the Dusty. I'm like, come on, man. Why we gotta do those?
In her defense, I don't see anybody else taking advantage of the Ultimate Warrior.
Why does Duke do the Dusty? Like, come on, really?
Yeah, I agree, Stephen Chambers. Not only does she have a bright future, she's a bona fide superstar in the making. I'm telling you, she's going to be up there. She's going to go down as one of the highest earning superstars in WWE history.
Oh, God, my God. He said
saying it here.
The highest rated female superstar.
I didn't say highest rated, highest earning. She's going to make a lot of money. No. It's not. They pay Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné a lot of money. She ain't getting the ratings.
Thea got the submission lock.
Well, yeah, she's got the Kimura lock almost locked in, but now Fallon Henley's battling her way outside, rolling around from inside the ring to outside of the ring. Fallon Henley driving Thea Hale in that barricade, Jay. Vicious shot there, man.
It's crazy. It's a really good match.
Does Thea Hale have anything left in the tank?
Probably not.
Big shot in the dark right there. I think she does. But Fallon Henley comes back with that beautiful kick, and I think this is over, Jay. And it is. Fallon Henley, like I said earlier, I believed her experience.
I was right.
We were both right. The Savage Kingdom was right. They had a good prediction there.
He had a bright future, Stephen Chambers, okay? I will say on record, I was on the defense with Von Wagner. But here's the thing. When you hire two little children...
How about Zion Quinn?
Okay, that's controversial. We'll get into that.
You love that.
We'll get into that. Hey, look. He's killing it right now, and his wife is killing it. But Stephen Chambers, back to you.
Oh, what you think about that Pele kick right there?
Wow, she came up real quick. You saw that?
What do you think about that Pele kick right there? What do you think about that
great
jumpsuit?
She's not impressive to me yet. She needs a little work.
I'm not against that.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not against that great jumpsuit right there, man.
Can I just say the Von Wagner situation? He had plenty of years to show his personality. I said it for the last months while he was there. No personality. It's not gonna go nowhere. Even Robert Stone, real life kids were having better personalities than him. You knew it was over when that happened.
And you're watching Wrestling with Savage, and this is what we do every week. Get back to SmackDown over here. You had Tama Tonga defeating LA Knight in another King of the Ring quarterfinal match as the Don walks through NXT. Gene, what were your thoughts on this big-time matchup?
You know, I thought they worked well together, but it was a little sloppy at times, and I wasn't surprised at the finish.
And then we move on to what happened between Cody Rhodes and Logan Paul. They signed their contract for their champion versus champion match at King and Queen of the Ring. But Cody wasn't having that shit anymore, Jay, and he let Logan Paul know what he thinks. What'd you think?
You know, I don't know if this was a F up from the start when they said champion versus champion, but I'm glad they clarified that on SmackDown. So I'm glad that we know what it's about. But I expect Cody to come on top, but it was just average to me, you know. Logan being cocky, Cody being the champion he is, so nothing really to go ooh and ah.
I mean, I respect the way that Logan's coming out here right now and just like coming up with a crew, looking cocky, has a swagger. Listen, it's easy to say right now that Logan Paul was born for this shit. He really was. He's naturally gifted, dude. He's really, really good at this WWE gig right now. He's killing his position.
I would do both. I stick to the boxing. One payday.
I think he's taking advantage of every single situation that he's been lucky enough to be a part of. And it's just great to see, man. I love it. I want to see more of it.
This makes me cry every time I see this. Tony D'Angelo holding the stupid cup around. Oh, God.
What is your deal with Tony D'Angelo? The guy is money. The guy
it's not
is
a real
money.
Champion. It's
the
not.
Guy is money, like Logan Paul. He's money.
Championship.
It's a great championship. It's a
joke.
new championship.
It's
They're
a joke.
trying to create a legacy for it. Just
There's no legacy. NXT UK buried down.
Doesn't matter. That Heritage Cup has been around since the.
So where's the UK title?
Have
where's
some
the UK title?
For the Heritage Cup, pretty much is the UK title right now. I don't know why.
Oh my God! I can't believe you just said that.
Fighting us up, Thea Hale,
He said the Heritage Cup.
Yeah. I think hardcore country Mickey James would be a good manager coach for Fallon. That's not out of the realm of possibility because WWE and TNA are on talking terms. And, you know, we've seen Mickey recently in WWE. They let her come and go as she pleases sometimes when the Rumble.
They didn't hire her. There's a reason why.
No, they didn't because maybe they felt right now they didn't have anything for her.
They don't need her. They got who? You know who they got? They got what's that little girl?
Elliot
Holly. They got Molly Holly.
Be a good manager coach for her. I think that could work.
Molly Holly. She works
Mickey James would be better than Molly Holly's story.
No, Molly Holly as a producer, she would be. Mickey James would be better.
Jay, we're going to get into this conversation too. I mean, we have a lot to talk about. We'll get into that in a little bit because we're going to see what Randy Orton did on SmackDown. Bold prediction: Cody versus Logan Paul. Logan attacks Cody. Brass knuckles delay match in the main event. And Olive Garden rejects. Who are the Olive Garden rejects? Please remind me. And maybe I'm lost right now. By the way, shout out to all these guys. I don't know who that guy is in the suit. Is that Logan's dad?
Lawyer.
His bodyguard? His lawyer. Everybody, I mean, look at the Prime guy. Look at the facials.
It's a joke.
These guys are serious, Jay. This is serious business, Prime.
So
you don't fuck with Prime, Jay.
I wonder what's going to happen Friday.
Logan is furious. Look at that face. He is furious. They
should already be there, right? They should already been on the already there.
He said it's Logan's uncle. See, family. Yeah, he kind of looked like him a little bit. Logan's uncle.
Lawyer.
Steven Chambers always knows the details. Anyway, May 25th, this Saturday, starts early, 1 p.m. All right, King and Queen of the Ring. We're going to find out if Cody Rhodes will become the Grand Slam champion that he so claims he will do. Nia Jax defeated Jade Cargill via disqualification in a Queen of the Ring quarter match final. All right, Jay, I'll go to you first before I even open my mouth. Jade Cargill just lost to Nia Jax. How do you feel?
By far the poorest match I've seen in 2024 with the weakest ending I ever seen. This was horrible. So to protect Jade's loss, you do this. Enough said, Savage. Disgusting.
All you gotta say about it? That's it.
Disgusting. Disgusting. I wasn't even impressed with Jade's performance here.
It just doesn't make sense to me because you've been
And having her child and doing all that acting on the aside. No.
The only way this makes sense is if Nia Jax goes on to become a women's world champion, which I told you I think that could happen anyway, man.
Elliot said he hated the finish. Yeah, it was a weak.
Mick wants to know, Jay, if you think he can be Uncle Hottie. I don't think you're Uncle Hottie because I don't think Uncle Hottie would come on here.
You are. I think you are because you were tantalizing Mick and now you went to Mick Brooke Watson. So I think you use a lot of alias names.
Mick Thompson might have a multiple personality. He might be a serial killer for all we know. Elliot says he hated that finish. And I agree. I always hate finishes that are in disqualification. Who wants to see a disqualification? We want a clear-cut winner. Obviously, Jade wasn't happy with this result.
No.
Elliot wasn't happy with this result.
Nobody would. Look, forget the result. Forget the result. It's the performance in Jade. It was not good.
All right. Who wants to see a little more footage with Savage and Kurt Angle in the car?
Let's show another clip.
Other clip? All right. Small.
So I already called the gym. They know we're coming. This way you can just have get right in and out.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're just gonna keep fucking with you guys all night. I mean, we got some good footage in there, but we're gonna keep teasing it.
Crazy, man.
It's Kurt Angle, man. It's Kurt Angle.
Asking him like silly, random questions, man.
Oh, I know you would have, yeah. But how many times do you think that?
What do you eat for breakfast? What do you do, man?
I can tell you exactly what he ate for breakfast. I can show you the workout he did at the gym. No, you'll be shocked at what he had for breakfast. You want to know what he had for breakfast?
I don't know.
10 egg whites and dry toast with water.
That's how he stays in shape, man.
Yes. So a lot of people not happy about Nia Jax getting the win over Jade. And then she even
look at this. Look how horrible this was. Look at this. The little girl should win Best Supporting Actress because she was better than the lead, her mother. Look at this. No, please, mommy.
This kind of reminds me of when I attacked Tony with a steel chair, and his daughter was watching too. Man, it was this resonated.
That's the same girl. It could be the same girl. Can we zoom in? On this slide?
Your mom sucks.
Can we zoom in on this slide?
I'm not zooming in on this.
I think it's her. I really think it's her.
No.
Is that the little girl you scared?
No.
I don't know. It's a little controversial.
Cargill, though, with the steel chair. I mean, this is remnant of Attitude Era. It's like kind of behavior, though.
Oh, my God, Savage. They got you hooked. The production team has put a spell in your mind if you think this is
Cargill with a steel chair in 2024.
You know what they're doing here.
She's handling her business. Nia Jax disrespected her. She cheated her. She did her threat in front of her daughter. Disrespect in front of the kid. What if someone came and pushed you in front of your son and said, "You suck. Your dad sucks, kid"? What are you gonna do, Jay?
Well, that's a different question for what's going on over here. They basically setting up this match for later on. Not interested, okay? I'm not interested in a superstar working with a refrigerator. It doesn't work, okay?
Nick Thomas, is this her first official loss on the WWE?
Oh my God! Stop it! Yeah, it is her first loss, but let's face it, is this really a loss? Did she lay on the mat with a 1, 2, 3? No. Okay.
Right now we're watching Nathan Frazier and Axiom.
Look at this! Look at this random match
right now.
This match is more random than what's going on in the ring.
It's going to be Chris Sabino with Stacks and Don holding the trophy.
How
on
can you
NXT.
like this? How did you like this? Why are you even calling play-by-play on this? This is bad.
I'm just asking you if you know.
No, don't ask me. It's bad. This is bad.
We're watching NXT, and this match is definitely random because WWE definitely didn't have a graphic ready for this. Because if they would have, I would have it. But no, instead we're waiting for this match, which we'll see. This match should be good. Wesley,
Random.
I wouldn't say random. They set it up last week, though. It's not random.
Why? So you're putting a Gallus for what? What's the purpose?
Because he wants to make a statement. He's coming for Obafemi, and he's coming for the title.
So you work with The Rock, and now you think you could be on TV now? Like, come on, give a break.
Yes, why not? I work for The Rock, and I think I could be on TV too.
You agree with it? You agree with it?
Yeah, because I worked with The Rock, and I worked
with The Rock. One of the worst tag teams.
I worked The Rock. The Rock got worked by Savage. The Rock got worked by me because I wanted the mic, and guess what? Savage got the mic. The Rock, WWE, Michael Cole, you'd all get worked by me.
Can I just remind everybody that Rizzo is outside tonight, and she has not wrestled since her last match with Parker or a month ago.
Steven Chambers predicts that we're getting new tag champs tonight, and that would not surprise me because they put the cup right in Don's hand. It makes sense. You put gold on your boys right now. Axiom.
No,
and Nathan Frazier. Listen, man, I
don't want to see you champs. I don't.
I know you won't agree with me.
Stats?
I feel like Nathan Frazier and Axiom are ready for the big time.
Listen, Axiom was already in the big time. They just dropped him down below. Let's face it. He had 3-4 matches.
Oh, it's Nathan Frazier's turn. I want to see Nathan Frazier on Monday Night Raw.
I do not.
Why?
I want to see him on WWE Speed, but that's it. Just Speed. The show Speed.
CW confirms whenever NXT starts in CW, they're staying on Tuesday. That's good news to hear because we like NXT on a Tuesday. Gives us something better to do than most other nights.
So
NXT's always got action. Always
turn on the CW. What? Watch NXT on the CW.
Might have a new champion here. But what do you think about DIY? They're going to be fighting.
Probably one of the weirdest things I ever seen since A Nightmare on Elm Street. I mean, this was freaking random as hell. I don't know what the hell I was watching. I really don't. I have no answer. That's all I could say. Maybe
as always, I'll give credit to Austin Theory and them. They were great on commentary. Randy Orton defeated Carmelo Hayes in his King of the Ring tournament quarterfinal match. And then after that, not only did it defeat Carmelo Hayes with a nasty-looking RKO, the most 3 dangerous letters in the WWE today, but he then outlined his plans to take down the Bloodline. Jay, he has a big match coming up on SmackDown. Before we get into Monday Night Raw, I want to know, do you think he's got a shot to be King of the Ring? Or is he going to be Gunther?
I think he has a shot. But I'm going to say, wasn't this like an entertaining match? Carmelo, Randy, pretty good. Now, WWE is this close. Another 2-3 losses, Carmelo will be a mid-carder for life. Let's just face facts. He has more losses than wins.
He's losing against pretty much studs, though. He's losing to Cody Rhodes, losing to Randy Orton.
Needs a win.
He will win. He will win.
He's like Caitlin Clark. Can't get a win.
He's missed a couple of shots, but they're big shots. Man. They're big shots, okay? We got to move on to Monday Raw here on the weekly update. You had Chad Gable taking on Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn implored Alpha Academy to renounce Chad Gable, but they stayed loyal, and the abuse continues. Chad Gable ends up defeating Sami Zayn with a little help from Otis with his beautiful German suplex. Gable and Sami Zayn, I thought, put on a very good match. I like the match. I like the way that Chad Gable is just abusing these people and the crowd chanting, "You suck." He has the heat right now. It's working. They need to keep this up. This is all good shit for Gable. He's resonating with fans. Whether they're booing him, loving him, they're reacting to him. So keep it up, Chad Gable. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. I mean, we've seen this one too many times, so we all know what they could do. So let's see what happens with Otis and where that goes.
No, we're going to see right now. Obviously, we know the breakup is coming. We just don't know when. Could it be this weekend? Could it be another month? How long could Gable have this hold over Alpha Academy? How much longer can they deal with the abuse that he is putting on to them on a week in, week out basis? And I give this to me. I thought this was actually match of the night. I thought it was very good.
Not for me.
Braun Breaker, Monday Night Raw. He is pissed off. He's pissed off that he's not in the King of the Ring, and he wants to take it out on Kale Dixon, who's also making his debut on Monday Night Raw. And this match has to be stopped by a referee because after a vicious spear out of nowhere, Braun Breaker wasn't done, Jay. What did you think of Braun Breaker's match? What did you think of his reaction?
I called my bank, I called my lawyers, and I said, take everything I owned under my name and put it in Braun Breaker, beating Cody Rhodes, being the one to be in the face of WWE. I've been saying it forever. This guy is a badass, okay? This was not your ordinary squash match. This was basically showing in 5 minutes what Braun Breaker could do. And Jesus, he did everything he could possibly do. He ran the ropes, did the 2 spears, the steel chair, and there's more to come. But this was showcasing the future, and I truly believe this would be the perfect guy to defeat Cody Rhodes.
My God, he's broken in half. Braun insane, running the ropes 23 miles per hour.
Yes.
Probably even running them 24. Yes. He's probably faster than what the radar can even count, man.
He is explosive.
This guy had a bad night, Jay. He's getting out of there in a stretcher, man.
Who cares? It was all about Braun.
And then we go on. This, I was kind of surprised here because, former champion taking on former NXT champion. And Lyra, obviously they put a lot of stock into her. They have her out here just winning matches, looking good.
The one. She is the second coming of Becky Lynch. So Becky can retire, be a mom in the sunset. We got the second coming. And this is it right here. Now, was it a great match? No, it was just a good match. But talk about the stock. Talk about what they did to her after this. This is it. And this says a lot, too. To be in the finals, now I don't think she'll win, but to be in the finals as a newcomer, and the world champ acknowledges you last week and this week.
She did a really good job. Yeah, she's killing it right now.
Very high on her. Officials are very high on her.
This is another example of someone taking full advantage of opportunities being presented to them. We are watching NXT. The NXT tag team titles are on the line right now. Nathan Frazier.
Not a fan of this, man.
They're holding him back right now. They're working Nathan Frazier. We'll keep you updated on the action here. Will the Don family have more gold in their stable? Stick around and find out.
Family finally break up?
Maybe, but not tonight. Awesome Truth defeated the Judgment Day to retain their world tag team titles, Jay.
What a cruel thing. What a cruel thing to make kids watch. To make them watch this. This is cruel, Savage.
What do you mean? You got the 10-knuckle shuffle, baby.
You really like this baloney. You really
What's going on for us? What I like is I like seeing good dudes make money. And that's what's happening right now. R-Truth and The Miz, both good dudes making money. Let them make their money. It's a perfect opportunity for them to build a new tag team, whether it's the Creed brothers, whether it's DIY. Obviously, we know they're not going to hold on to those titles. These are what we call transitional champions, even though I hate that phrase. Unfortunately, that's what they are. They are the transitional champions until the next big bad boys come in. And I hope with all my heart that what happens by SummerSlam is that Gable becomes the Intercontinental Champion off Sami Zayn, and then the Creed brothers become the tag team champions, and we have a new superior, super alpha academy. Heels to the max, suits, jets, limousines, and all the money they can handle. That's how I book it.
I gotta say to Jordan Kirby, yeah, I'm with you, man. It's in my heart. But Nia Jax or Bianca Belair, Lara go over them. I just don't see it right now, man. Yeah, but they're not, right? Well,
Nah,
maybe Ricky. Ricky's on his way.
Ricky's on his way. MJF's probably going to hold on for a little bit.
Yeah, why not? You got a boss as an idiot that you work, what,
He's going to pay you top. He's going to pay you top-notch dollar like he paid Mercedes. And it's
he paid Savage one time. He paid Savage.
We're watching NXT here. Where is this little? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we'll make it orange back there. How about we make them fade? We're back. I put up these lights. Look at these lights.
Relax, Dijak.
Oh man, what are we gonna do over here tonight? So you didn't like this. You're not happy that our troop's making money, all right? Braun Strowman comes out.
You actually like this.
I didn't say I liked it. I'm asking if you liked it.
It's the most horrible thing for my eyes to watch.
Listen, how can I hate this? Hold on. How can I hate this? You got R-Truth, you got Miz. I'm fans of both of them. You have JD McDonough. You know how much of a fan I am of JD McDonough.
Listen,
he's working.
Let me remind folks who R-Truth's been working the last before WrestleMania. Judgment Day. Guess what he's fighting with? Judgment Day. Guess what? The pop is not there no more. The 15 minutes is over. That's it. It's over.
You may have a solid point, but that's why the new champions are being prepared right now. And I believe the next two gentlemen that win the titles are going to hold on to them for a while. By the way,
could have been DIY a long time ago.
The no quarter catch crew is out here attacking Tony D'Angelo.
Oh God!
And Axiom and Nathan Frazier retain their titles.
Just give him the stupid cup back. Give him the stupid cup.
But now they're coming to the aid of Tony D'Angelo, and there we go. We have a new grudge match of sorts that's happening right now live.
I can't believe they put Tony D in this crap. I really can't. It's disgusting, man.
Listen, Tony D is fighting for his legacy right now. He has to take over NXT.
You like this? It's entertaining.
I think Tony D should be the next person to become.
You sure you don't have a show on the CW I don't know about?
Tony D should be the next NXT champion. Do you not agree with that?
So what is he doing here?
Well, right now they're going to feed. I'm trying to answer you. They're going to feed Trick Williams for a while.
God. What you want a wrestler that could wrestle as a champion or a guy that's a statement?
Is this any better, Jay, watching the OC come out here and attack Nathan and Axiom again?
No, this is bad. It's bad, Savage. Admit it. Everybody in the chat, please tell me if you like this, what's going on right now. Look at this. Magic Killer. Magic Killer. Jesus. Oh, I didn't know they were going to do that. Oh.
Are they really going to give these guys the title right now?
Give it to them. It's a joke anyway. It's Axiom and Nathan Frazier as your tag team champions.
Yeah, Steven, they did retain, but for how long? It looks like the Good Brothers, those want their hands on those titles.
Listen, I don't want to be rude, but I swear.
Hold on, let me hear the business that Mr. Stone.
Let me say one little thing. I don't want to be rude, but let's face it. Let's just give him the belt so they can retire. Give him the belt so they can retire after that.
And now Lexis King is there, Jay. It's not just Mr. Stone.
Yeah, here comes another cringe. Here comes another cringe.
Let's see. Lexis King is telling Mr. Stone that he's stuck in a stone, and the only way that he will get out of it is if he hitches his wagon to him. That was good by Lexis. He says he knows all about dead bodies because he's been walking all over them week after week. He's virtually undefeated, something Mr. Stone wouldn't know nothing about. And now here comes the general manager of NXT, Ava Raine. We are in the Ava Raine era. Whether Jay likes it or not, this is the era of Ava Raine. Okay, so Ava just told Lexis she'll find out who your opponent is when they get in the ring. Back to Monday Night Raw, like Jay is not happy about this. Let me know in the comments who you think.
I'm not happy what I'm hearing right now.
Raw.
Ava is one of the worst talkers I've ever seen live.
All right, Jay, we move on to Liv Morgan.
Why? There's nothing new here. Why?
She vowed to defeat Becky Lynch and
this is Jay's hot take. This is Jay's hot take. Jay's hot take is that Becky Lynch could get fans any over and they'll do anything. This was nothing new. I didn't learn nothing. It was a joke, and I didn't even like Liv's promo.
Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark defeated Damage Control, Katana Chance, and Kaden Carter, and Maxine Dupree.
Here we go. One of the greatest champions that we have ever seen, Oba Femi, is walking down.
Well, yes, we are watching NXT. Oba Femi's making his way to the ring. I guess he's going to sit ringside for this NXT North American Championship #1 contenders triple threat match.
It's a monster. Why would we want to give it to Tony D? Let's just give it to this guy.
Well, right now, Wesley,
Eddie Guerrero
is taking this match. I think because Wesley hasn't been around in a while, momentum isn't on his side. The fans love him, and I think he's winning this triple threat match. But I don't think he's going to beat Oba Femi.
Nobody is.
Oba is a star, Elliot. I agree.
Only one-on-one with
100%.
Wesley.
Steven Chambers says they're good brothers.
Oh, God.
Did not like Liv's promo either. Yeah, that's why I had nothing to say about it. What am I going to say about that promo?
No,
that promo was...
It was, oh, God.
In my opinion, that a promo was kind of boring.
I'm not invested in the match.
How about this match, Jay? Were you invested in this fatal four-way match where Shayna and Zoe...
I'm not invested when 6 little bitches are on the outside trying to catch somebody. No offense, but I'm not impressed.
Jesus
not impressed.
Christ. All right, Jay, you know what? You might be impressed with this video.
I may get banned, but...
Savage here at the Wrestling Universe, legendary Mike Chioda, who's been in some of the most iconic matches of all time. I wanted to have a conversation with him about this match. Icon versus Icon. Hulk Hogan versus The Rock. I want you to tell me the truth. In your opinion, have you ever heard or felt an audience like that ever again since that day?
No, I'll tell you one thing. That's the time in 2002. I was 17 years with WWF, WWE, and I never heard a crowd like that. It was 68,000 people at the Toronto Skydome. And it was unbelievable. That Skydome was used. It wasn't like 90,000, 82,000 at Wembley. And
Under 70.
It was under 70. And that crowd now, I'll tell you,
it felt like the TV was shaking.
It was unbelievable. It was one of the most electrifying crowds I've ever heard.
As a lifelong wrestling fan, growing up a Hulkamaniac, that was my absolute favorite match of all time, because you're watching a childhood hero versus the current badass of the WWE. And you know, look what The Rock did after he beat Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Right.
Took over Hollywood.
I'll tell you. Well, you know, like you got to figure, like Andre passed the torch to Hogan, right? Hogan passed the torch to Rock. Then Rock takes the torch with the Hollywood.
And he still has the torch.
He still has the torch.
He's the final boss. Make sure you check out Mike Chioda. Where can people follow you or see you?
At MJC on Twitter, Chioda, you know, and Instagram, Facebook, and all that.
I appreciate you, man.
And all that, man.
Can we get you on the party with Marty one night?
Yeah, we'll get on the party.
Marty, you hear that? We're going to get him on the party with Marty. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you next time.
And Mike Chioda right there, very good dude. He'll be on the party.
Can we go back? Can we zoom in the video how crazy you look? You look crazy, like you haven't slept or nothing.
I look
crazy. You were
crazy.
sleeping, waiting for Kurt Angle to get off the plane. Look how crazy you look.
Why do I look crazy?
Your hair's out of place. You got the beard just let out.
Yeah. Well, find out, man. What's wrong with Casual Savage? I like Casual Savage. Do you have a problem with Casual Savage?
Savage, we used to see you with suits, man. You look crazy.
Well, Casual Savage sometimes, man. Casual Savage. Mike Chioda is a referee. What do you want me to do?
No, you gotta let us know when Casual Savage is coming out next time.
Yeah, well, Casual Savage comes out whenever the hell he wants. But what do you mean? You had Casual Savage over here with Kurt Angle. I mean,
you need to wear a suit.
Kurt Angle here at the Wrestling Universe. He has his milk. He's ready to go. Olympic gold medalist with a broken freaking neck.
With a broken freaking neck.
Did he talk? He looked like he tired himself too, man. Did he talk a lot?
Oh, he had a long day. No, he talked to all the fans. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Kurt.
That was towards the end of the day, and he was signing a bunch of mail-in orders.
I would have said that. I was like, "Hey, Kurt, can you wake the fuck up? Hey, what's up?" Now, all offense. Look, I know I joke a lot, but let me just say this, and I hope that Kurt Angle one day is watching that. That was really awesome for what you did for the wrestling universe, and only for Queens, and not to mention what you did for Casual Savage. I hope I'm getting that right, Casual Savage. So, thank you, Kurt, for doing what you did and coming out and taking time and meeting the fans that love you. We love you here too on the Savage Wrestling Kingdoms.
Kurt Angle's absolute great guy, man. Good dude. Father of 6, family man, busy man, and
Crazy, man.
all-time legend.
Father of the Year. That's Father of the Year for Father's Day.
All-time legend right now.
Father of the Year, Kurt Angle. Because listen, he travels, he meets the fans, he shows love,
Absolutely.
and he's a family man. It's hard to do, man. It's very Savage. You should know it's very hard to do.
We're watching Wrestling with Savage right now. I'm Savage. That's Jay. I think you've heard of Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes before. Logan Paul.
It was greater than the setback, baby.
We got a lot going on. Tomorrow night, we'll be talking about Double or Nothing. Wrestling with Savage. I'm actually looking forward to Double or Nothing, Jay.
Oh, my God. Of course you are. Of course you are. You're going to tell me your best match is the Swerve match, and I'm going to laugh at you.
This episode was recorded tonight as we have more drama between KQ, Ridge Holland, Thea Hale. But like I said, today, it was time for Al Snow to make his arrival on the Party with Marty. We filmed the episode. It's about an hour and 20 minutes. We talk about a lot. Al even shared some stories that he said he hadn't shared with anybody else before about Owen Hart, a couple other people. Very
Here comes
interesting.
Wesley, the new next North American champion.
If you haven't done so yet, make sure you go subscribe to the Party with Marty podcast.
Al Snow, crazy.
This Saturday, King and Queen of the Ring. Jay, Becky Lynch retains, right? Everybody in the chat, Becky Lynch. Yeah.
I got lived the next paper.
Do you think Gable? Do you think they pull the trigger with Gable, or does Sammy retain?
We're staying with Zayn, and he speaks their language, doesn't he?
I think Sammy retains as well, and of course, I believe Cody Rhodes will become the Grand Slam champion. But there's also a chance that this ends in some kind of a disqualification.
It's only one belt. It's only
Grand Slam is winning all the titles throughout your career.
It's not going to happen here.
We'll find out. Arrival 2 coming soon. Stay tuned for news.
Ooh.
You can get your chance to see Spencer Slade and Savage in action. And I have a new store. The link is at the description of this video. It's also on the YouTube page, spreadshop.com/wrestlingwithsavage. Look at the brand.
I like the store. I got the
You got shirts for Savage Mania. You got shirts for Wrestling with Savage. You got shirts for Spencer Slade and Savage. And, of course, the Party with Marty J. We might even have to give you your own section.
That'd be great. I got a lot of quotes like this, so.
Come back. I think that one's copyrighted already. You can also head over to Pro Wrestling Tees, search for Wrestling with Savage shirts. For the Party with Marty, search for the Wrestling Universe.
Here comes Boring Gallus coming out.
A lot went down this past Saturday. You could have met Mike Chioda. He was there signing autographs. You could have met Kurt Angle.
Jesus.
There's Kurt in my car.
And everybody, we are selling Kurt Angle's sweat from Savage's car. Let us know. Put it down in the chat. We got you.
I have the real.
Is this signed? Is that the real one? No. Oh my God. Savage is even selling the Olympic gold medal, folks. That's more richer than my crib right now. That's crazy. Just saying. How much is
that?
If
you see something you like, let me know.
Whoa. And this is all for sale, people. Take a look. Take a look. He signed everything. Oh, there's another one. And another. And another. And another. That one's upside down. There you go. You got it. Oh, that one's good because it got Jeff Jarrett. That one's really good. I think I remember that one. I think I was there for that. That's a good one. Team Angle. Oh, the young days of Kurt Angle. He had hair. These are all signed, folks. These are all going for 80 and above. We could work with you. Don't worry. We love you here. We'll give you a good price. Savage is showing all the works that we have here for sale. Don't be afraid to hit that like, hit that subscribe button while you're watching the weekly update of Wrestling with Savage with his co-host, the one and only, the controversial Jay. And right now we are showing Kurt Angle cards, Kurt Angle posters, 8x10s. Here's a nice one with the American flag. For God's sakes, it's about to be Memorial Day, folks. Salute. Salute to our troops. Salute to everyone. This
and my
is
personal favorite. This
amazing.
one I'm keeping and I'm framing.
This is the Kurt Angle. I look a little weird here. That one's for sale, Savage. I think that was a good price. I think it's 50, right?
No, it is not for sale.
Not for sale.
Not for sale. Not that one.
But Kurt Angle's sweat is for sale. That is the real deal. And Jay knows, and you know, because it's true.
This
It's
Kurt Angle
Angle.
sweat on here. Oh, hold on. Look at this.
I'm looking.
Oh, yeah. This is a good one.
And let me
This
just
is
say,
all-
Wesley
this
is
is all
killing
for
here
sale.
right now. Look at that. Is that a turnbuckle?
Yeah.
My gosh, folks. This is a high value price. This is 300.
Don't listen to Jay.
We'll work with you. We'll work with you because we love you.
That
We all
one's,
love you.
that one's 95.
But I'm not gonna lie. If you're watching the show and you didn't subscribe, we're gonna charge you the full.
Look at my son taking more photos with legends than any 2-year-old
Damn.
ever.
Your son is more famous than the New York Knicks. Look at this. He's with Kurt Angle. Jesus.
Yeah, I had to get him that swag from the garden, bro. I had to get him that swag from the garden.
I hope you got a receipt.
No.
Oh man, they got you. They took your money.
No
They took your money.
We had a good time though. It was a good look at all the stuff.
I think we could show another clip of Angle and the beautiful vlogs you guys are going. I think we could show another clip.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
It's a little quiet in there, Jay.
I want to laugh, but I'm gonna save it.
It's a little quiet. Well, I just picked him up from the airport literally like 60 seconds ago, dude.
It's okay to be nervous, Savage. It is a childhood hero.
There's no nerves.
Can you talk about the weather or something? Like, hey, isn't it sunny out there, man?
And then after breakfast if you want. My family runs like a pretty good series of bakeries here in New York.
Yeah.
So we can go get you I don't know if you like the special coffees.
I'll try it. Yeah.
There you go. We can make you whatever you like. They got like 100 different kinds of coffee. And cheesecake is their specialty if you want to take something for later.
No, I'm trying to stay away from that.
How old are you now, Kurt?
55.
Yeah, you fucking look great, dude. Holy moly.
Thanks.
I'll be watching some of the videos you do with the kids, man, with the milk. It's all good shit.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, you guys look like you're always having a good time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got to tease it, Jay. We can't just play it all.
You got better. Okay, it starts a little.
Of course it gets better. Let the guy breathe for a second, Jay. You just want to start asking him questions.
He was just texting on his phone, right? He was just looking down the whole time, like.
Well, yeah, he's a busy guy.
When you spoke, he got up, but when you didn't, he was just like, yeah.
Yeah, because he's got a lot of shit going on. It's Kurt Angle, bro. How many text messages do you think he gets a day?
Think I want to answer it in the car? Nah.
If it's about money, yeah, you do.
I would have answered it when all these fans came up to me. I would have been like, yeah.
Every text could be an offer for him to come out to a show. It could be him to approve a T-shirt, a toy, merchandise, scheduling an appearance, nonstop. This guy's the kind of guy that is booked in advance, like for 2 years.
He would have probably thought I was psychotic if I was in the car, because I would have just asked like random like questions, like even though I know.
No, we don't do SmackDown. We're gonna be live on Wednesday for Dynamite. We're gonna be live on Thursday, starting next week for TNA, and a bunch of other wrestling stuff. It's
But-
going to be a wrestling show every Thursday night.
Savage, I'm sure Kurt Angle did say he's coming back one day to the wrestling universe.
Oh, of course he's going to come back to the wrestling universe. Why wouldn't he come back to the wrestling universe, man? We're watching NXT Live right now. This match is going down, and Wesley looks like he's completely out of it. We'll see what happens. Right now, it's turning into a slugfest. We will see if Wesley can overcome the power of Briggs, because Briggs looks like he's in full control right now, Jay.
Well, I did say he's the next big man, and he's showing it.
Yes. Back to Monday Night
Let's
Raw.
see.
We get
Oh
to
my
the main
God.
event, Jay, and I want to know what you thought about Gunther versus main event Jay.
Well,
Gunther defeated him with a submission.
it's official. They're not going through the bloodline route just yet. They're putting it on pause. So it was a great match. I enjoyed it. I especially enjoyed when he was taking the chops and he wanted more. I told you, man, Gunther could work with a broomstick and he makes magic. And this was a magical match. But damn, another loss for Jay. Just telling me that the higher ups got bigger plans with him with that whole bloodline coming soon.
I gotta say, this to me, I thought was Jey Uso's best single match.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think this made him look like a legitimate contender for any
Can't
title.
argue with you. Can't argue with you there, man.
Had the entrance, had the crowd, had the pop, had a great sequence after great sequence. Everything looked good. No mistakes.
Now here's the thing. Someone said that Uncle Howie invaded us earlier. If that's true, do we still do the Jey Uso with the Fireflies, or do we take it away?
Ask the question again.
Okay. We all know that somehow we got hacked earlier on the show. Someone said in the chat it was Uncle Howie. My question is,
I don't
since
think you
Jey
should say- I
Uso
don't
do
think-
the Fireflies, should we let him continue to do the Fireflies even though we introduce Uncle Howdy?
I think you let him do whatever he wants, but I don't think you should say Uncle Howdy. Oh my. A lot going on. You can pick up this merch. Check out wrestlingwithsavage.com. We got a lot of exclusive Kurt Angle merchandise that we're going to be getting framed and adding gold medals and trading cards in beautiful custom framed limited edition pieces. And when I say I got some good stuff to get framed, that's exactly what I mean. We also have that beautiful WWE ring available. But if you missed Kurt Angle, here are the stars you can see at the Wrestling Universe coming up over the remainder of the year. Just announced Rhino for June 9th. A legend, Bull Nakano. And this is a rare signing, folks. Greg the Hammer Valentine. Half of the Jumping Bomb Angels. The Mountie. Scott Norton. Sid Vicious. Doug Gilbert. Tito Santana. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Eric. Easy E, motherfucking inventor of the NWO, Bischoff, Booker T, Bree, and Nikki Garcia. The hottest signing of the summer, maybe, anywhere. You can also meet Elijah, formerly known as Elias, Tully Blanchard, Jake the Snake Roberts, Tony Atlas, Jimmy Valiant, Diamond Dallas Page, the Boogeyman, Papa Shango, the Powers of Pain, the Killer Bees, the Nasty Boys, and Demolition. All will be at the Wrestling Universe. Go to wrestlinguniverse.com to buy tickets to keep track of all the stars that are constantly coming to the Wrestling Universe, man.
Wesley's climbing up. Wesley's climbing up. What's happening?
Look at this gold medal, Jay. We got gold medals over here on Wrestling with Savage.
Oh, the headbutt to Lee. The double pin. We're gonna have a triple threat. We are gonna have a triple threat.
Just gold medals, just dripping.
We have a triple threat. We have a controversy right now in the
What
ring.
happened there? What's the controversy that happened in our NXT match right here that we were watching?
Lee and Coffee pinned Briggs at the same time. Here we go. Let's hear it.
So Briggs is done. He's not even in it. So it's Wesley and Joe Coffey. And that's it.
We got a triple threat.
Also for sale, Tatanka and Mike Chioda. Limited to one. Limited to one.
Can we say to ourselves, why is Obafemi's next big match is another triple threat? Are we still...
Well, this is their way of using guys and utilizing them without having to send them to the back. Because if they didn't do this triple threat, one of these guys wouldn't have a booking.
Jesus.
They got a lot of talent, Jay. There's a lot of guys on the roster that
But why triple threat? Just him and Wesley, but I guess they're not ready to pull the trigger on Lee yet.
I'm wondering how much longer are we going to see Natty and the OC on NXT before they start bringing in more superstars? Because that really helped with the ratings last year when they were bringing in more talent from Raw and SmackDown.
I like that take, Fresh. Can we post that up?
Post what up?
Party with Marty's going to surpass RVD channels. Can we post that up? I like that.
Party with Marty's going to surpass RVD?
Yeah, you don't see it, man? Dijax, take off the shades.
Party with Marty's.
Yep.
Oh.
Spoiler.
It might happen one day. It might happen one day. But I don't wish that upon Rob Van Dam. I'd like them to have the same amount of subscribers. Rob Van Dam's a good dude.
Friendly competition. That's it.
Listen. Party with Marty is a good podcast. It's entertaining. If you've never watched it, there's 25 episodes. There's a lot of content. There's VIP content. It's also available on Spotify, Apple Store, iTunes, iHeart Music. You can find it anywhere, man.
It's insane. Power of the media.
Party with Marty is going to be sick. We're getting ready. I guess this tag team match should be coming up soon on NXT. I guess in the meantime, what we can do is I guess we can watch. I got a guest announcement actually. And you know what? Let's show the video.
What? He's coming soon on Wrestling with Savage.
Let's restart.
Savage here at the Wrestling Universe with none other than DNA. And guess what? He's coming soon on Wrestling with Savage. He will be a guest, and we're going to be talking wrestling. We're going to be talking about what he's got cooking, because he's got a lot cooking. This man's on fire right now, all over the internet. Where can everybody follow you? Where do you want them? On Instagram?
TikTok, DNA GTFOH, Instagram, The Real DNA GTFOH, and Twitter, DNA_GTFOH.
Make sure you follow this man.
Make sure you follow him. Interview coming
Best
soon.
battle rapper
It's gonna be crazy.
on
Y'all
the
know,
fucking
y'all know how
planet
Savage gets
right
done
now.
So I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta get my level up. So
I get Savage behind the ring, behind the scenes, but you get Savage on the mic.
Yes, sir.
And you are battling just like Spencer Slade, just like Marty Jannetty.
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna see him maybe on the Party with Marty too. We're gonna try to get things done here.
Jannetty.
Appreciate you, man.
It's going to be a fun time because he's a huge wrestling fan, and
I can't believe he was there. He was there.
Yeah, he was there. He was there. That's the most famous battle rapper on planet Earth. I mean, this guy's respected by Samoa Joe, Jacob Fatu. I mean, these guys went out of their way to hang out with him, not the other way around.
He brought his friends. I bet she brought Tay-Rock. If he brought Tay-Rock, I would have gone crazy.
He had some friends there. But it's going to be it's going to be a good time when he comes on the show. We'll set that up in the near future, man. Here's another look.
Set that up. I'm going to research that because that guy has a lot of history, man. A lot of battles.
Here's another look at Kurt Angle's line at the Wrestling Universe, where even DNA had to come on down and pay his respect to the man.
Here at the Wrestling Universe, everybody waiting in line to meet Kurt Angle. Woo!
Kurt Angle.
Okay, give me my 15 minutes of fame. Yes, it is.
Title.
Like, is all of the
Yeah, man. That was an hour before he even arrived. So, like, you can imagine how many people continue
One
to
guy
come
looked
over.
spooky. One guy looked spooky on the line. It was like an Asian guy that looked a little spooky, like a.
Over 300 people showed up.
Here we go back.
Angle, man.
Here we go back.
No, we're not going back.
Come on, go back. Go back. Go back. Ah, come on. Nobody. I don't want to watch it now. Go back.
Go back to where?
To the Asian guy that looked like the active shooter. Go back.
Shooter. Where?
Hold on. There he is. There he is. Go back. Wait for it. Right there. Active shooter.
Jay, what's wrong with you? Jay, what's wrong with you? Why are we
active shooter?
guys trying to get me canceled right now? I'm over here trying to watch NXT.
Canceled like 40 minutes ago, but
unbelievable, Jay. Unbelievable.
Look like an active shooter.
Doesn't look like an active shooter. He looks like someone who's tired of waiting in line all day. But that's the life.
Listen, you know what would be a savage thing if you guys made DNA wait on that line? Please tell me my homeboy didn't wait on line.
No, of course I didn't. Wait on line. That's like saying Savage has to wait on line.
I would have been like, get the hell out of here. You know who I am? DNA.
I am the line.
Ain't gonna wait
I am the line, man. But yeah, I had a really good time this weekend, man. I got to spend about 4 hours with Kurt Angle. He was at my house. We went for breakfast. Went to the gym with him, you know. Got to talk to him a lot. I definitely didn't film as much as I wanted to because I wanted to just have some private time with him. Not everything have to be on tape, you know.
I would have asked him a lot of like health questions and stuff.
Nah, I should have asked him a little more in the gym, maybe about like I should have asked him more about his workout routine.
I mean, yeah, man. If you went with him in the gym, I would have like had a pad and started writing down what he does and shit. Like,
well, we definitely got some videos of him working out, so I got something.
I'll be like, man, what's your secret? Like, what do you do every day? I just want to get ripped. But
Savage here outside Madison Square Garden. Absolute legend in the house. I've been watching your videos for years. All I've seen you do is bust ass all day, all night.
I'm here for the underdog in the new generation. I'm not here to be better than nobody.
I want to play you one-on-one. You down to a 5-point game? Right now?
I'll take it.
I'm going to go to the park. I'm going to see you.
that's
You know who that guy is.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's crazy.
Great. That's crazy, right?
That's insane, man.
That's crazy. I even got a video with that dude. He followed me on Instagram too. So he's
Wow,
Greek.
I remember.
Did you know he's Greek?
Sexy Red come to NXT. Are you hearing this?
Who is Sexy Red and why should I care? Brindley Rice, though. What are your thoughts on Brindley Rice? Do you think she's got a chance here in NXT?
She's like a second coming of a horrible Wendy Chu.
A horrible Wendy Chu.
Yeah. I'm right.
So why should I care about Sexy Red? Can someone in the chat tell me why I should care?
Man.
But why should I care?
You should be invested. Something new. Here we go. Man, you recorded him like a stalker.
Yeah, I should have got more widescreen. I know.
That's all you got?
No, I got like different clips.
What are they? Okay, so he stretches. Okay. Stretch the leg.
Stretching.
He's warming up, man. This doesn't count.
Oh, it counts.
What's he doing now?
Kurt Angle, he's stretching.
Is he praying? All right, what's he doing here?
Leg stretches. Now he's going to do his neck.
Oh, because he has to do those type of
Yeah.
exercise.
Yeah. Had a broken freaking neck, dude.
Yeah, you have to exercise. Yeah, exactly. So you can't really follow his routine because it's a lot different and probably complex.
Look at this guy. Look at that guy. Look at that guy.
Yes,
Hold on. We got to pause that. Watch this.
Don't tell me we have another actor too. I'm telling you, that guy looks like a second active shooter.
That was the first person that recognized him in the gym, thankfully. And look what I say when I pass by him.
Yes, it's true. It's damn true. He made that guy freeze in his tracks.
That was great. I had fun with that one.
I don't know if it was great.
Hey, this is your Olympic hero, Kurt Angle, and you're watching The Party with Marty. Oh, it's true. It's damn true.
Yeah, I should have got him to say that you're watching Wrestling with Savage, but see, I'm not selfish. I wanted to get something from Marty.
That would have been
I
so
had to get
dope.
something from Marty. That's all right. We'll get him next time. I see Kurt like 3-4 times a year, so I'm not worried about that. To be honest with you, I'll probably be going to his house for a barbecue in the summer, Jay.
Where he live?
He's in Pittsburgh.
Oh, he's gonna live there for life.
Of course, that's where he's from. He's a hero there. Why would he move? He's an American gold medalist.
Miami. We're in Miami.
I can go for some lamb souvlaki any time of the day. Yeah, fresh steak. So can I, man. I would love some souvlaki. I think he's had multiple neck surgeries, but he's had knee surgeries.
That would have been a good question to ask.
I'm sure he's had several. I think he's almost as many surgeries as Hulk Hogan at this point. He's had a lot. I think like 10 total. I don't know exactly how many on the neck, but I know he's had like 10 total surgeries. It's a lot.
It's tough, man.
What are we watching right now? What is going on with this match right here?
We're watching the future of Miss Parker.
Right here? Is this the match we're watching?
She's having more matches than Rizzo.
I
don't see no Rizzo fighting next week. I told you, Miss Parker impressive.
Well, I'll say this. Parker is taking full advantage of her opportunities here, which I can respect. How can you not respect it?
Yeah.
She looks good. A nice takedown right there. Roll over into a pin. Are they going for the bridge?
Next Bianca Belair.
Oh, look, they got the bridge. Not the smoothest transition.
This is the match right here. This is a really impressive match. Not going to say good.
I like that double under suplex from Parker right there. That was solid. Goes for the cover. And Reese wasn't having it. She's kicking out of that, man.
Yeah.
She's kicking out of that, Jay.
And Reese is getting a lot of TV time. More than Inoue and Blade. Jesus. Look at the Inoue and Blade picture looking like a bunch of dumbasses.
Yeah, what are they doing there with that? What is the point of that? I don't see it enhancing anybody's career. It's out of nowhere.
You like them.
I like Inoue. I like Blade. But, these other guys should have been on our main roster already.
No.
They've been on NXT for over 2 years, and they've done nothing with them.
They need to keep staying there. They're not ready. I know when people are ready, and them two are not ready.
You also thought Zion Quinn was ready.
Savage, that was a controversial way of firing something. First,
what was so controversial about it?
Need I remind people who Zion Quinn is married to? Does anybody know?
Maybe you need to.
Does anybody know? No? Okay. Harley Cameron. Anybody know who Harley Cameron is?
Yeah,
no?
Yeah, we know Harley Cameron. Yeah,
you seen her on TV, right? Collision and stuff. Yeah, that's her. All right? She's a star. And so is he. Probably one of the greatest rugby players we ever seen. You kidding me? It's insane to hear that this guy was in the future. It's insane to hear to my ear. It's probably more cringe than watching this match.
Let's get a look at this, Jay. This might have some interesting winners here. Here's a look at all the King of the Ring winners over the year. Harley Race in 86, Randy Savage in 87, Ted DiBiase in 88, Tito Santana 89, Bret Hart in 91 and 93. So apparently they skipped a year in 92. Owen Hart 94, Mabel 95, Stone Cold 96, Triple H 97, Ken Shamrock in 98. That nothing
Wait,
Look
yeah,
at Billy
so
Gunn
far.
too. Billy Gunn and Ken Shamrock both winning King of the Rings, Jay, but
Wait,
never became world champion.
Where's 88?
88?
Yeah.
88's Ted DiBiase.
Really?
Kurt Angle 2000. And by the way, on that match right there, why don't you tell everybody what just happened, Jay?
Basuda, that's what happened. Basuda. Trash. I don't honestly know.
Who was that?
88 was DiBiase? Really? 88?
Yes, Ted DiBiase, 88, yes.
I don't remember. It's crazy.
You weren't even watching wrestling in 88.
But I would have remembered.
Why
You
would
know,
remember?
the WWE network. And
Oh,
all
yeah?
that
So
stuff.
who was King of the Ring in 2001?
King of the Ring? I don't know. I wouldn't know off the top of my head.
It was
If I thought 88 was somebody else, why would I remember 2001?
Wendy Chu's back on NXT, man. She's back.
Oh my God, my nightmare has become a reality.
You said her name, and now here she is, man. I can't
It's good to see her. Good to see her.
Let's take a look at the rest of the winners from the King of the Ring over here. You had Edge in 2001, Brock Lesnar 2002, Booker T in 2006, William Regal in 2008, Sheamus in 2010, Wade Barrett in 2015. So look at that. They skipped King of the Ring from 2010 till 2015, and Wade Barrett won it 2015. He also didn't
Who was
become
89? Who was 89? Forget the 20s.
89 was Tito Santana. Then Bret Hart again in 93. Owen Hart, Mabel.
Go more back.
Harley Race, Randy Savage. What is wrong with you?
Man, I didn't really think it was okay. Well,
yeah. Stone Cold
that's
in 96.
weird, man.
You know?
When
And
did
the last King of the Ring we had was Xavier Woods in 2021, and Zelina Vega was the first.
When did Lawler win?
Lawler never won.
He never won.
No, he was the king because
I
that was his
swear
gimmick.
the whole time I was thinking Lawler won in 88.
No, Lawler was never an official King of the Ring winner.
Talk
Jerry
about
Lawler,
my back got checked.
Jerry Lawler was just known as the King of the South.
I
You know?
really
Jerry the
thought
King
I knew that from Memphis and all that, but I thought like he won at least one time, and I thought it was in 88.
Nah,
I really thought it was 88.
He didn't win shit.
That's fucked up to say.
Yeah, Kurt just signing all day.
Why you
All
not
the fans.
talking then? Get the kid around there, man. Put the kid around the table.
It was a crazy day, man. Crazy day. A lot of fans showed up.
Happy birthday, Lewis.
Yeah, look at Lewis actually working for once, man.
Happy birthday, Lewis.
Look at this guy.
Wait,
Fan
let me
after
ask
fan.
let me ask you a question. He doesn't get up from the chair to take pictures.
No.
What the hell?
I have it.
I would have sat down next to him and take a picture.
Yeah, it was you and AJ Styles. It was in the ring. I took the picture with you and AJ Styles.
Thank you, buddy.
Thanks a lot.
I don't know. I haven't heard about AJ
Later,
Styles.
buddy.
AJ who? AJ who? Yeah, that's a race.
AJ who? How dare they
I
disrespect
don't know, but I ain't waiting on no line. I'm telling you right now, Lewis, you need to do something for me, man. I'm not Savage. I ain't waiting on no line. I mean,
And you got to do some work.
I don't need to work. I'll get y'all some donuts or some shit. You know what I mean? Like,
You want donuts when we got Martha's Country Bakery?
Nah, Sam, I'm gonna put you on my bakery, like Magnolia type of shit. You know, it's like let me put you on my bakery, or maybe in the Hamptons where I'm at, they could, you know, they got a bakery around here. So
Hamptons. You want to the Hamptons now?
Jay's living the life. Comeback is greater than the.
So what was better, SmackDown or Raw? I think Raw was better, but man,
you know what? I'm gonna say Raw, man, just because of the last match. It was really good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And Jay's chest was like, I think he was bleeding, man. That was brutal. Oof.
So who's going to be the king and the queen of the ring, Jay? I think it's got to be Gunther, no?
It got to. I mean, King Randy Orton, King RKO doesn't sound nice to me. And for the other one, I'm going to say Nia Jax.
Okay.
Damn, but it should have been Tama, but
this is what we got to look forward to on SmackDown this coming week.
Yeah, I really think Nia is going to get the win right here. Doesn't make sense to put Belair over.
And do you like that they're putting the Street Profits with the Bloodline?
I mean, it doesn't make sense. It's random once again, but it should be interesting to see what Tama could do. Yeah, this is all pretty good.
SmackDown Raw, they've been stepping up their game, but the weekly winner for me, I'm giving it to SmackDown this week. I thought Monday Night Raw, just that main event was so good. It made the whole show worth tuning into.
We need supplies or balloons here. Congratulations, Elliot. You have booked your Mania hotel already. You are out to Vegas.
Hell yeah, man. Congratulations on that, Elliot, brother. That's what's up, man. I'm booking
Savage,
my flight.
Where's yours?
We're staying at a hotel with a casino.
They all have casinos, man.
Yeah, I'm staying in a casino.
You said I'm staying in a hotel and a casino.
I don't want to tell people where I'm staying so they can come rob me after I win $1 million.
Which hotel is that?
Not telling anybody. Gunther and Nia, he's been saying this. I might have to agree with you, Jay. Jay says the same. I agree with you. I think it's unanimous. Here we go. More Ava Rain. The
more cringe. Let's listen.
Phone call. Oh, good to go. Yes. So next week, Roxanne. Yeah. Next title defense. Yeah. Yeah. That battleground. Yeah. Okay. Great. Thank you. Bye. Oh man. Oh, man. It's going down right now, Jay. We're going to see NXT's biggest superstar right now in action. Lexis King is here. We're going to watch. Shut up. Lexis King is a bona fide superstar.
He's not a superstar.
He is a superstar.
He's half a star.
He's a superstar.
He's not there, Savage. No, he's not there.
He's a superstar,
the
man.
promos are coming off like he's memorizing. Like, come on, man. Like,
he's a superstar.
You know why Baron Corbin is getting over me? Because he's being himself. Like, come on, Lexus. What happened to the dark? I want to get out of my father's shadow. He just sits on a throne and he's telling everybody, well, I sit on the throne. Like, the throne of what, man? What happened to your darkness of getting out of your father's shadow? What happened to that? It just disappeared. Now we got this crap. Now he's wearing headbands like he works out with Kurt Angle. Like this.
WWE roster.
The top of the North American Championship. That's all. That's where the top
I have faith in the vision they have.
He's for fighting Robert Stone, for God's sakes.
No, he's not. Robert Stone has new management under control here.
Oh my God.
Look at this. Look at his new client.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Dante Chen. I like this. There we go.
Isn't he fired?
You know, he's apparently not, but Dante Chen is a boss.
Oh my God, Savage. I'm about to sign off after what you just said about Dante Chen.
He's a good worker. He shows up. He wrestles his ass off. He takes the bumps that other people will not.
What the hell are you talking about? You don't even know who the hell he is.
Yes, I do. He's an NXT level up veteran.
Is this because I called those two other Asian active shooters? Is this why you're fucking with me? Is this why you're fucking with me?
Why are we going to get canceled after tonight's episode? Because you're going to get labeled as a racist against anyone who is Asian?
I just want to know why you're effing with me. Like, is this because I said that comment? Now you're telling me that Dante Chen is a international superstar.
Look, he's obviously over at the Performance Center.
There's only 100 free people, and it's free tickets. Of course, you're gonna be over. I would be over too.
There's 400 people there, but at the end of the day, I don't think Dante Chen has a chance against a mastermind like Lexus King.
Can I ask you a question? Who is better, Dante Chen or Takeshita?
Takeshita, without question. Stop it. Can't even.
Well, what happened to all this talk about Dante Chen over here?
I'm talking about as in regards to his NXT presence. I feel like now is the time that they need someone like him. I've seen him, and I'm telling you, he's good. He can go in the ring.
Savage, he looks like powder for me. That movie that came out in the 90s with that white boy that was super white. That's what he looks. He looks like a fluorescent light trying to take a bump. This is crazy. How can you like this? How is this guy impressing you? And what's his finisher, Savage? I don't even know about this guy. Do you know finisher?
I think it's the curb stop, but with a knee.
So you want to book Lexus King, the guy that's going to be on the top with Dante Chen, and Dante Chen is going to take him there?
No, Lexus King is on a road right now, and everybody's road is different. Look at that drop kick right there from Lexus King. Obviously, Lexus King is ready for this guy. Lexus King is prepared for this opportunity. All right, Robert Stone doesn't know what he has just done. He has set off Lexus King.
He has signed off his career.
Robert Stone had a chance to manage the hottest talent in NXT today, and Robert Stone messed up.
Yeah.
He took the wrong horse.
He messed up when he said, "How do you feel about working with Dante Chen?" I think I could make it work.
If anybody can, it's Robert Stone, but I don't think he expected this kind of reaction from Lexus King.
People, you don't see Savage being asked that because Savage takes peace into his clients. But Jesus Christ, what the hell? You go into a meeting and they ask, "Well, how do you feel about working with Dante?" Yeah, I could do it with Wagner. I could do it with you.
Listen, when you work for the WWE, what are you going to do? They come up to you and they tell you to do this. Guess what? You're going to do that. You signed a contract. Unless your contract says you can do whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want, it is what it is.
Insane. What is happening with your boy Dante Chen?
Dante Chen right now is getting punished by the superior wrestler, Lexus King, who has it in his blood. Second generation superstar, has the look, has the style, has the entrance, has a logo on his pants.
I think this is pre-recorded and he's fired. That's what I think.
Lexus King probably has the freshest beard in the game, Jay. In the game. Well, you're going to deny that? Can't deny that.
Wait a minute.
We're watching NXT here on a Tuesday night. You're watching Wrestling with Savage.
He actually is
WWE. We bring you SmackDown. We bring you Raw. We'll give you our predictions for pay-per-views, upcoming events, and of course, let you know how you can follow the Savage Kingdom, how you can support the Savage Kingdom, how you can support the wrestling universe, meet wrestlers, meet your heroes, get cool merchandise like this.
I want that gold medal.
It's soft too. The gold medal. You can't have the gold medal. The gold medal is mine.
Yeah, Elliot. Dante and Bo are gonna team up with. I get what you're saying with the whole face paint in the background, but yeah, Bo got let go, man.
Look, Dante Chen got some offense off, able to go into the cover, but as you can see, Lexus King not having that shit. He kicks out immediately, but that was a great kick from Dante Chen. And then a nice choke slam. And
for the future that you said that will be on the top of the NXT is taking 10 minutes to beat Dante Chen. It's kind of embarrassing.
Dante Chen isn't a pushover, Jay. But look, it's over. It's over.
Oh,
you know what comes next, Jay?
He said he isn't a pushover. My man was in freaking main event TV show.
Time for the coronation, Jay.
Oh, God. Here comes
another. No. Robert Stone getting involved.
Crazy.
Beautiful super kick. Nice super kick right there from Lexus King. Knocks out Dante Chen back to the feet. And now it's time for the coronation in front of Robert Stone. Oh, wait, Dante with the counter and the inside cradle roll up. And Chen counters, Jay. And I told you, Jay, he's not a pushover. Look at that. He ended up beating the hottest superstar on NXT today. Unbelievable.
Christ.
Dante Chen headed to the top, Jay. New prediction here on Wrestling with Savage. Dante Chen is the future.
This is what I get for saying rudely comments. I get bashed.
No, Elliot, it's not a fake beard. It's a beard that takes hundreds of dollars to get that kind of beard haircut. He goes to a specialist on the riverbank of Mississippi. The only guy in the world who can cut a beard like that. And Lexus King knows him. We're getting ready. We've been watching NXT. We still got some matches coming up. Fallon Henley was able to beat Thea Hale. Parker won her match against Brees. Wesley lost his singles opportunity, but he and Joe Coffey were able to pick up the win. And now it's a triple threat against Oba Femi. We're getting ready for this main event, but I think first we're going to hear from Trick Williams. Next. Whoop that Trick. Well, until then.
We're going to hear from Trick Williams.
Before we hear from Trick Williams, let's dive a little more into that car ride with Kurt Angle.
I was surprised I didn't see you at Mania. I was like, it's in Philly. It's like not far from Pittsburgh.
Where?
For WrestleMania 40.
Yeah.
Did they ask you to do something?
Yeah, they. You mean why was I part of WrestleMania?
Yeah, I figured they'd probably bring you in just because it's like in the hometown, like near Pittsburgh.
No, but I mean they had me do a few appearances for them. But I think WrestleMania, we pitched something for me to host it.
Okay. Oh, that would have been sick.
Never really transpired.
Everybody keeps saying that you're going to end up managing, what's his name, Gable and the Creed brothers.
Yeah, I know they're throwing that around.
Is that something you want to see happen?
I'm not really.
You're not in a rush to get back in.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about getting back in.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I've been trying to get my head away from it for so long.
Was that like the toughest schedule of any job you ever had in your life?
Yeah, it was definitely
hands down, right?
I did.
You were on the road probably like 250, 300 days a year, like guaranteed fucking team.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
I tell a lot of these kids on the indies, I'm like, listen, man, you want to make it there, but you only want to work 1 day a week. It's not going to happen.
Right. Yeah, it's different.
It's not like some of these other companies where you can go and just tape and you're done, and
Yeah.
These guys, whatever they want you.
Yeah, you're full time. You're killing it. TNA was a lot easier for me.
That was like taped once a week?
We were spoiled. We would go once every 2 weeks to Universal Studios.
Filmed like what, 4 episodes?
Two every 2 weeks, yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, you had the crew back then, of course they spoiled you. It was Sting, all these other guys.
Yeah.
That must have been special though.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, people still watching all that stuff, man. Especially the people that missed out, that weren't watching it, they go back and they're watching it now.
Right.
Because there was a lot of good work there in those days. Next time you're in New York, if you like Greek food, I'll take you to one of my cousin's restaurants.
Well, obviously, I know you're Greek.
Oh, of course, 100%. I told you my last name. I'll give you $100 if you can spell it. You ready?
Oh, shit.
Ganakarakis.
Oh, God.
$100 on the line, Kurt. It's all yours.
I don't even know what to start with.
Yeah, right. It's usually what happens, yeah. Yeah, it's a big last name. It's from the island. You ever been to, I'm sure you've been to Greece. Have you ever been to Cri Text?
No.
Okay. You're definitely you have my number now. When you're ready for like the sickest vacation of your life, I'm going to send you to a village. And my cousin's going to take you on a tour. And then you can drop you off at the hotel on the beach. And everything's taken care of. Except for your flight. You can get there, I'll take care of your food and your hotel.
Now, is that your cousin? He lived there his whole entire life?
Yeah, my whole family is from Greece. My dad had 11 siblings, and they're all still there, except him. He's the only one that's here.
Wow.
So it's wild. I just had my son. He's going to be 3 this year. And he has, like, right now, probably 20 cousins that are all his age.
Wow.
And it drives me crazy that, like,
they're over there.
They're over there. Because I'm living over here with, like, strangers, basically. I go on, we have my family, but it's like a small family here in America. Everybody's there. What part of Greece have you been to? Probably Athens, you landed?
Athens.
Yep.
Yeah. That's about it. I enjoyed being there, though. It was nice city.
Yeah, you definitely got to go to, like, the island hopping. You'll have the time of your life. There's some of the best beaches in the world all over Europe. And it's more low-key. It's not like when you go to, like, Jamaica or, like, some of these, like, touristy beaches.
Right.
And there's just people climbing all over you.
It's a lot more private.
Absolutely. The beaches I'm going to send you to are like beaches that have been untouched by mankind for thousands of years. It's still like in their natural state. There's no commercialization, there's no businesses, there's no hotels. You have to like drive 40, 50 minutes to get to that beach.
Wow.
But it's like one beach I'll send you to, my aunt and her husband, they met there and they fell in love. They spent 7 days together. Just fishing, cooking fish on the beach, sleeping. Then they got married. Wow. It's like a blue lagoon, like paradise.
I think we can get back to that later because I'm pretty sure Trick Williams is talking right now.
Trick Williams saying he's not the one that did it.
So who did it? Who attacked him?
I think it's Lash. And you can catch Kurt and Savage only in Queens. DVD coming soon, directed by Gilch. Gilch, we're waiting for it. Let us know.
What'd you think about those questions, Jay? A little better, right?
Yeah, man. And we're waiting for that DVD to come out. Kurt and Savage, only in Queens. Coming soon, directed by Gilch, one of our co-hosts here, special guest.
Where is Gilch?
I think he's still sad about the Knicks. So. See, Lash is jumping on. I don't know. Making me think she's the one.
Trick Williams strong on NXT as always. But now Gallus is coming out here.
How can I think this guy is a serious champion when he's having a dialogue with Metaphor?
And not even the best part of Metaphor.
There we go. Now it gets even more cringier.
Well, everybody wants a shot at Tricky Trick, man. They want that NXT title. They need that NXT title, man. They can't live without it. They don't want to see life without it. Why is he out here talking to the NXT champ? Oh, he's about to find out why. And there it is. Jump attack from Gallus. Gallus over here with a hostile takeover, JD. Do you think Gallus could take full control over NXT?
I'm still not going to like them. So. Not going to change.
Well, Trick has some help. Javon is here. He's been impressing everybody lately. Javon out here single-handedly taking out Gallus. But the numbers game, as always, will be too much for anybody. Trick Williams still down. Gallus making sure to stay on top of him as well. You don't want him getting back to his feet.
There's a beat down.
Damn, that was a nasty German suplex, Jay. Double team German suplex. Trick Williams fighting back now. manages to knock down everybody in Gallus, but the headbutt comes, and again, that numbers game is
Trick
too
is
much.
home.
And Trick Williams is the one getting whooped. Trick Williams is the one.
Best thing he can only do. Best thing he can only do. What I think about NXT so far, Mick, it's really good. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. I like the segments. I like the storytelling. It's progressive.
See, now what I don't like about this is Regala's coming out like this. Actually, I kind of do like it because not only did they shit on Trick Williams, NXT champion, but they totally shitted on Meta-4. Because they came out and just said, you know what? We didn't even give a shit about you. We're not even going to acknowledge you. We're here to talk to him.
Yeah.
Because that's where our business is. And it just shows you how weak Meta-4 is without Noam Dar. Without Noam Dar, Meta-4 can no longer cease to exist.
Yep, here we go. Next tag
main
team match.
event time. What do you see happening here, man?
It's the main event.
This is the main event, yes.
I see Petrovic and Natalia going over, and then the breakup of Vice and Baszler and set it up for Battleground in an NXT Women Battleground Arena taking place.
Jay,
number
number
two. Number 2.
You know what time it is, Jay?
It's time for that.
Randy Orton honors his father, Cowboy Bob Orton, with a Hall of Fame induction in St. Louis. Fans were so happy to see Randy Orton there next to his father. You gotta love it. I would have loved to be there. Imagine seeing Randy Orton just standing there. Steve Austin addresses having another WWE match, and he made it clear, I have nothing left to prove. I don't need to have another match. I am good. So what do you think, Jay? Do you think Stone Cold's really done? Do you think we will never see another match again from Stone Cold Steve Austin? Jay's muted. I can't hear Jay, but that's okay.
Never say never, but I'm going to say yes.
You think he's done? Yeah, I think he might actually really be done this time, man.
Yeah, he's too old.
I'm not going to say he's too old, but I just think I think he's right. I don't think he has anything left to prove at all. His body of work speaks for itself. He had one of the most successful runs in the history of any wrestler's life.
Yeah, but I think it's best to go out in Dallas, where you're from. And
Oh, look at this. Brian Gerwitz expects The Rock will still cut final boss promos online during his WWE absence. And I think that's a great idea. I think he's totally capable of doing it. I think he wants to do it. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see one sooner than later. What do you think?
Well, if your writer, Brian Growers, is your director, of course it's going to happen. So I'm not surprised here.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to happen. Call for Jacob Fatu to dominate top WWE superstar after his debut. So, Jay, I want to know, who do you put Jacob Fatu first in the ring with?
A solo, like beef.
So you think he just goes straight after family?
I'm going to say, but I see him as a face, no? I kind of see him as a face than a heel.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, but Solo's the bad guy right now, so that would make sense. Let me know in the chat who you think Jacob Fatu should debut against, or in general. Give me some names of people you want to see him wrestle. I want to see him wrestle Gunther. I want to see him wrestle Dragunov. I want to see him wrestle Braun Breaker. I want to see him wrestle. Shit, man. Let me see him wrestle Damian Priest even. Let me see some
Not Braun Breaker.
Rikishi approves new additions to the Bloodline, and even more crazy news, which we'll get into in a second. Dominic Mysterio gets a new tattoo ahead of his 520 WWE Raw. So the Dom Bray kid over here doing his best to maybe persuade Liv Morgan to be his girlfriend. Bianca Belair had to calm down Jade Cargill after the fiasco at SmackDown last week. Riot Squad reunited at Ruby Soho's wedding. Congratulations to Ruby Soho, and it's nice to see the Riot Squad all together again. Jey Uso admits stealing his current look from Bret the Hitman Hart. Austin Theory, this is great. Austin Theory claims John Cena's Hollywood career has suffered after his WrestleMania 39 defeat. Don't you love it? I love Austin Theory. Like, what a great comment to say. And here's the breaking news, Jay. This is huge. Rikishi doesn't rule out the possibility of replacing Paul Heyman in the bloodline. Jay, what do you think about that? I think that could be huge right there.
Let's not do it. Let's not do it.
You don't want to see it, all right. And WWE announces the return to Japan with their first tour in 5 years. They're going to be doing 3 shows starting July 24th to the 26th.
Why?
What the hell is this? Is this Uncle Howdy? Yeah, we've been keeping track of the QR codes. Yeah, here's a little peek at what's going on
the
here.
The question I have is,
it's coming.
How is he
what do you think is going to happen?
Well, we're going to get an introduction, but I don't think he's going to introduce the group right away.
Okay. Dante Chen thanking Ava Ren for the opportunity tonight on NXT, but she says all the credit belongs to Mr. Stone. See, Mr. Stone sees talent. Von Wagner no longer here, Jay. Mr. Stone has to step it up, and it looks like he has. It looks like he's found himself a nice young stud. Maybe somebody who can be as good as Takeshita one day.
If you're going to continue this, I'm going to keep saying those 2 Asians in the videos look like active shooters, all right?
Now, what's going to happen next week? Who the hell is Sexy Red, and why is she going to RKO somebody next week?
Because she can. She can do it. She looks like another Jay Cargill.
Look at these, man. This is some creepy shit, Jay. Time to wake up. Things will be better.
I don't know.
Will it happen, Jay, at Queen and King of the Ring, or are we waiting?
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure out why Sexy Red is coming to NXT.
I have no idea why she's coming, but next week we have another North American
He's a rapper.
match. Chan Tatum, Paxton, Kalani Jordan, and Ren Sinclair. I'm cheering for Ren Sinclair. I hope she can pull off the victory. Also next week, Trick Williams and Javon Evans versus Gallus. Obviously, after what just happened, Trick Williams is going to have his mind on some revenge on Gallus for embarrassing him here tonight on NXT. As we get ready for our main event, Jay.
I'm calling it the breakup.
Between who? Shayna and Lola?
And then you get the underground match. If
That's a good
if I see Pepperidge coming out with the sword, I'm gonna go crazy.
That's actually a good call, Jay.
I'm really gonna go crazy if I see her come out with the sword. I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna lose myself. I don't want to see her hold the sword. I mean, you don't see Lola coming out in a hoo-hoo.
Look at Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle just posted on Facebook. He just happens to be hanging out with the head coach of the Steelers.
When you're famous, you could do whatever, man. Like, wish I could just walk in.
I think he's a big Steelers fan. All right, so
I can't believe this girl came out with the sword. I can't believe
she came out with the sword. She is here.
Damn.
Natty's got the shades on.
The sword is killing it.
High-fiving all the fans.
Can we talk about how Monday Night Raw is doing my girl Kiana James dirty and making her look like a scrub?
Natty putting the shades on. Big Joseph and Booker T looks a little jealous, Jay.
Why does she have to hold the damn sword? All the kicks are good to come out. Just drop the sword.
Drop the sword. Drop the sword. Jay does not want to see the sword.
Do you see Drew? Do you see Drew with a sword anymore? No.
Not lately, no. They might be just saving that for pay-per-views, or maybe when Clinton's back.
Stop.
It would be a good scene if they could film something where Drew's trying to like stab CM Punk with a sword.
I can't believe this is the main event. I'm not really excited for it.
Well, how could you be?
It should have had something else. Maybe the trick should have been the last thing. He gets beat down. We go off
And
the air.
Baszler working on the wrist of Natty. Look at that twisting manipulation. And Lola Vice with a beautiful kick to the back of Natty. And Natty, like that, is down. Wow, they almost knocked her out to start the match, Jay.
I wonder who's gonna win. Oh my god.
And Jay, I gotta get something from the other room.
Oh my god.
Hold it down with the play-by-play, Jay.
I wonder who's gonna win. Oh my god. Like Shayna Baszler did not just win last night on Raw for the #1 tag team contendership, man, for the titles. This is just cringe to watch. But right here, Vice, Baszler working with the kicks, tagging each other in and out, in and out. But let me tell you something. I'm not impressed with Natalya coming out selling. I want to see more Petrovich. She has a bright future, even though she has that stupid sword coming out with. But I want to see more Petrovich. She needs more reps. Petrovich needs more reps. She needs to get in there a little more with experienced vets like Baszler and Natalya. But it's not bad. I mean, her footwork is great. She's right there in the corner. She could do all these kicks, which I like. I think it looks better than Lola Vice, to be honest. And Lola Vice is also martial artist. So it's looking okay. It's looking kind of smooth here. Petrovich picking up Baszler here. And now we're getting Vice and Natalya in. Looks like a double move set we're going to see for both women. What's going to happen here? All women attacking each other. Now Baszler, Vice throwing the ropes. Countered. Turn around clothesline. We love you, Brody Lee. Turn around clothesline, both women. You're working well. You see, this is what bothers me. Then you have the picture thing. But this is what I'm talking about. Petrovich needs to just be in the ring more. I need to see more of the selling. I need to know what she's about. I'm going to put her as she has a bright future. I just need to see a little more. So I get why we're doing with the Natalya and the hot tag. But now that we have Petrovich and Baszler right now in the ring, Petrovich for the cover, 1-2. Now we want to see more of what she can do in the ring. I know she could do kicks, but can she do suplexes? Can she do an arm drag, for God's sakes? Can she do a hurricanrana? These are things I want to see. Right now, it's looking like she's going for a German. Baszler's counter. We got a tag here. Vice is coming in. Petrovich didn't see it. Kick to the back. Now, this could be a great rivalry. Petrovich and Vice going for it 1-1 and making it a big rivalry for NXT women. Because let's face it, their roster is really low. They can use Vice and Petrovich as a set-off, just like we did with Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez before. This could be good. Here we go. Vice throwing Petrovich in the rope. Try to go for the knee. Petrovich going for the counter roll-up. That's a 2 count right there. So Petrovich is doing the best part. When I'm seeing in the selling, it's not bad. It's great. I like the facial expressions. You got to sell it to me. You can't just go, oh, my back. It's really working here. Still needs a little work. Rusty in some areas. Right now, she's getting the beat down 2-on-1 right here on Petrovich. Baszler taking over. But, yeah, it's not bad. She got a bright future, I think. I mean, I said it about Sol Ruka, and look where she's going. She's going to the top, it looks like, with the NXT Women North American Championship, and I don't mind that. Don't mind it at all. Petrovich here selling the work of Baszler. Baszler attacking Natalya right there in the corner. Natalya trying to come in. Nothing's being taken place. A weird spot. I'm surprised that nobody attacked, not even Vice. So I do expect to see the breakup that's going to happen here tonight. And especially, why would you say that, Jay? Well, that backstage segment is why would I say that. Stop with the dancing. When we're in the ring, we fight. Yeah, I get it. I'm a fighter, but I'm also Latina. Kind of rub Baszler the wrong way. And we don't have a really good premium live event match going on. Yeah, Trick Williams and Omar Dart. Let's face it, it's a freaking joke. We need an attraction. So why not put these two in the underground ring? I mean, I think it's baloney. I think the only good one was with Dijak and what's his face, the guy that I don't know if he's a DJ or is he Native American or he's white or he's black. No offense, but in Eddie Thorpe, that was probably the only good one. Everything else has been failing. I get it that men have a Royal Rumble, but do we need a women's Royal Rumble? I get it, we need a King of the Ring, but do we really need a Queen of the Ring? Are we really going to remember 20 years from now who a Queen of the Ring for 2024? I don't think so. I think we'll find the men more. Why? Because it's always been like that. Same thing with the NXT Underground. It's more physical. It's more of a men combat sport, but hey, I'm not hating on the women. They could do it too, but if you're going to do it, make it look good. And the last one we saw when Natalya and Lola Vice did not look good. That is just my take. It did not look good. It looked bad. Let's face it. Right here, we got Baszler Vice. Vice hitting the tag on Petrovic. Petrovic still in the ring after 3 minutes, and she's selling. And she's selling good. Needs a little work. Coming up a little too fast. But look at this. The dancing again. That's what I just pointed out. Baszler does not like that. Vice is a Latina. She's going to do it. Well, let's face it. It's not going to win you matches. And it's not going to make her win this match tonight.
What is going on? I am back.
Oh, we're getting the beatdown right here. Petrovic is selling really well. Needs a little work. But overall, I do want to see some suplexes. I do want to see a body slam. I do want to see an inside package. I do want to see a hurricanrana. I do want to see.
All right, 10 o'clock next week. Rich Holland versus Riley Osborne. Shayna Baszler, full control, Jay.
Coming next week, the cringe match of Rich Holland versus Riley Osborne. Can't miss that, folks.
You know you're excited to see that.
No. Hell no. Damn, if you want to torture me, just play Game 7 with the Knicks and the Pacers. Torture me with that. But that match, jeez.
Let's not even remember that.
I can't believe that the Pacers are putting up a good fight. 94-90, Boston taking the lead going into the fourth. Here comes the Tide coming with the fire. Boom. Hitting on
right with a hot tag. Suplex on Lola Vice.
Took the suplex well. Here comes Baszler.
German on Shayna Baszler right there.
Oof.
Lola trying to take back control. Natty dodges. Backdrop off the springboard. No, into Lola with a counter. Now you're going to like that discus clothesline from Natty.
What the hell is all that flippity flop about?
That's a big clothesline right there from Natty.
You got to give it up, man. MMA people coming in. Some can do it. Some cannot. It's not for everyone, but
Lola Vice has been great, man.
She's picking it up. She's picking it up.
Carmen with a high crossbody off the top rope. Now the cover on Lola Vice. Lola was able to kick out. Let's see if Carmen and Natty can keep momentum on their side. They're trying to take advantage of Lola Vice 2-on-1, but Shayna comes in with the chop block, and Natty could be done.
Good.
Actually, no, that was the chop block on Petrovic. Natty going for the sharpshooter, but Lola Vice, she kicked out of it, but then somehow, some way, Shayna ended up eating the elbow at Natty.
Petrovic with the save.
Petrovic definitely with a save, but now Shayna back in, and you're right, Jay. Here it comes. Maybe the breakup could happen right here. Shayna is pissed off. She's barking orders at Lola Vice.
You have to. She's a rookie.
But Natty's also a seasoned veteran. But wow, did she eat that kick from Lola Vice? How good was that kick, Jay? Oh my God! Look at this.
Their kicks are legit. So
it's the twerk. It's the twerk shooter.
Here comes the silliness.
The twerk shooter being attempted by Lola Vice. Natty able to counter. Puts her in a sharpshooter of her own now. In the middle of the ring. And this could be bad. Can Shayna make the save?
Nope.
Here comes Shayna Baszler. Big right hand elbow on the back of Natty, able to make that save, Jay. Petrovic off the top rope. Shayna Baszler catches her. Oh, it's a chokehold. It's over, Jay. I think it's over. Oh, no. Carmen with a counter. Baszler now on the outside as Carmen very intelligent with that counter right there.
Doing it.
Lola Vice back to her feet. Natty with a big shot to the midsection right there. Has her in a headlock over to tag Carmen in. Oh my! Heart attack. And they picked up the win with a heart attack. Clean.
Over. Where's the breakup?
Let's see if you're right about that breakup. What a way to finish NXT with a heart attack. Carmen and Natty looking great together. Great teamwork. Natty with that big shot to the midsection and the heart attack.
And this is going to put over Petrovic for a little bit.
Yes, it is.
Petrovic's biggest win.
Oh, for sure. Without a doubt.
Just stop bringing out that damn sword. You don't leave with it, so why bring it?
Elliot says Natty's contract.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes.
I heard about that. Let's see
Here
if
it comes.
she's going to resign.
Here comes the breakup.
I don't think they're going to break up. Let's see. Oh, Lola strikes first. Wow.
Yeah. And she was the one to lose. And she's the one that lost for the team. Nobody tells Lola what to do.
Yeah, but I've never seen any loser look so good. Have you?
It's not going to get you far. You got to do other things.
Oh, Shayna Baszler's doing other things. Shayna Baszler putting Lola Vice to sleep. And officials have to come out to break this apart. Lola Vice, run for your life, Lola. Lola, run. Lola's got to run, Jay. She can barely breathe, Jay. Shayna's not done. She's on the chase. Oh, both ladies now. It's a slugfest.
This is Shayna's biggest rivalry since Ronda Rousey.
Oh, wait, your favorite, Ava Rain is here.
Oh, the cringe general manager we have. I can't wait for this one.
NXT Underground? Battleground. They didn't say Underground. They said Battleground. Shayna grabs the mic, says no. NXT Underground. It's going down, Jay. It's going down, Jay. NXT Underground. This should be a good one.
I freaking called it.
Two MMA fighters. Oh,
and now they're going at it.
Okay, I'm very interested. That was a great ending to NXT. Overall, a good show. Lexis King lost to Dante Chen. Shocker of the night for me. I still get Monday Night Raw, the show of the week. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night. All right, don't forget, every Monday night we watch Raw, and then Tuesday we come and we bring you Wrestling with Savage, the WWE edition. On Wednesdays we watch AEW Live. We bring you that. And then, of course, Thursdays we bring you the Party with Marty. This week, a very special, I promise you, very special episode with Al Snow that will be talked about for years to come from the entire internet wrestling community. And you don't want to miss it live on the Party with Marty. I'm Savage. That's Jay. You've been watching the greatest wrestling podcast in the history of the world today, where we bring you the weekly update and everything that is professional wrestling. Like, share, subscribe, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
We'll play a song on the piano.
Let me hear it.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, project you live as a champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is wrestling with Savage.
Yeah, let me get it.
Pedigree, 1, 2, 3, proud say you live as a champ. A last ride straight to hell, a tombstone, a choke slam. Here to give it to you raw. This is Wrestling with Savage. Smackdown, hold the title. This is Wrestling with Savage. What?
Wrestling with Savage begins now.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Wrestling with Savage. We're here and we're watching AEW Dynamite tonight live. And there's a lot to talk about with Dynamite because they have been, just like Furiosa and Mad Max, they've been running on all cylinders. And I love how they're mixing Hollywood and AEW and promoting Furiosa while promoting Double or Nothing and the stars of All Elite Wrestling, who have honestly been doing nothing but impressing me in the last few weeks. I really feel like they've stepped up their storytelling. I'm genuinely interested in multiple stories, which is usually rare when I'm watching this program. But as of late, they've been killing it. There's a lot of good storylines. There's a lot of big matches tonight. There's a lot to look forward to tonight on AEW. And it looks like we're starting off with Orange Cassidy making his way to the ring. And it looks like he's going to be joined by Will Ospreay. Bruh. He's going to be taking on Trent Beretta and Roderick Strong here on TBS. And I'm really looking forward to this match because this is interesting. We're best friends, Orange, Trent Beretta. They've loved each other for years. By the way, shout out to Tony Khan and congratulations on 5 years of All Elite Wrestling. And I will say this about All Elite Wrestling, and this has to be said. When WCW was around back in the day, and it was always between WWF and WCW, I had no clue what was going on with WCW. Pre-internet, I didn't even know what a WCW was. I didn't know what a Sting was. None of it. Because where I lived, WWF was king. It's what was on TV week in and week out. However, with AEW, I have watched every episode from day one. So they've had my attention and they've been able to keep it for the full 5 years. For Christ's sakes, for half of that, I've been doing shows about it. So I want to give props to All Elite Wrestling for being able to actually keep my attention for the full 5 years. And whether he wants to admit it or not, it kept Jay's attention too, because Jay's been watching AEW. He watches Collision. He watches the pay-per-views. So contrary to his belief, he loves it. Coming from his penthouse live, everybody welcome Jay.
In the house.
The man of a million sources that
Mr. Controversial
will never, ever come on Wrestling with Savage. Ospreay. Ospreay. I like
Can't
that.
wait for this match.
This is going to be a good match, Jay. You know it is. Trent Beretta, Roderick Strong, both very talented. I know you don't think much of Trent Beretta, but I know for a fact Trent Beretta is a good worker. Trent Beretta has a huge history of performing in matches. Big time.
And you know who's not a good worker? Will Ostrich.
Listen, Will is not only a good worker, he's going to be the face of All Elite Wrestling. And he will probably, now, he's top on my list. Top on my list to take over AEW. To take that title from Swerve Strickland. I think he's got the highest odds, man. I feel like he is the ace in the hand that Tony Khan has to play.
Here comes the Three Stooges coming out.
That's disrespectful, okay? First of all, this man is the AEW International Champion. He has been on a run this year. If I told you 5 years ago that Roderick Strong was going to have a bigger run in AEW than Adam Cole, you wouldn't have believed me.
I'm sorry, but I think Roderick Strong had a better run at NXT than AEW.
Well, he did have a great run in NXT, but let's not forget many weeks we were watching and we're like, what are they doing with this guy? Why he needs to just leave? We saw it on his face. He wasn't happy. He didn't want to be there, man. You know it, and I know it.
Yeah, just like I'm happy, I have to not happy about watching this match. That's what
well, this is Wrestling with Savage, the greatest wrestling podcast of all time. And we're watching AEW.
What's up?
I'm going to get to the chat right there.
That's my piano.
Total Boy Tom is in the house. Elliot is in the house. Ospreay is AEW's best wrestler. Couldn't agree with you more, Elliot. He's right up there. But
Elliot,
they do have
guy. He's
a lot of great wrestlers, Elliot. I mean, if you really want to get
5 other flyers too that could fly.
If you really want to get technical about it, Elliot, I mean, I could sit here and list you a bunch of guys who are all on the same level. Malachi Black.
If you want to hear my reasons why Ostrich sucks, let me know in the chat. I'll tell you.
Nobody wants to hear your bullshit.
We all know why he's just an average 5 flyer.
We all know Will Ospreay is phenomenal. He's excellent. He's a great.
Here comes the crap I'm seeing in the ring right now.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Kind of like me, Jay. He reminds me of me. He's so goddamn good at wrestling.
They're trying so hard.
Goddamn good
at anything I do. To sell this match that they got to start fighting now instead of next week. That's pathetic.
Damn it, piss me off.
Pathetic. Look, another high-flying spot by Ostrich.
I want to give a big shout-out to Sean right there. Sean, what's going on, brother? We appreciate you, bro. See, this is what it's about, Jay. We're doing this show. We're doing this show, and we're doing this show so we can bring wrestling to the fans of the world so we can cover matches like this, where, by the way, Will Ospreay is in full control right now. He has Roderick Strong in a predicament. We'll keep you updated as this match continues to go on, but Will Ospreay is doing what he does best, and he's putting on a clinic right now. Beautiful backbreaker by Roderick Strong.
He's getting beat up. He's getting beat up.
Match.
It's not a good match. Stop it.
It's a very good match.
No, it's not a very good
match. You should tune in now on TBS. Tony Khan, phenomenal job. Congratulations on 5 big years. You've kept me interested for 5 years, although I feel like
someone has paid you a large sum of money
they have a lot of work ahead of them, because the only way they can top it,
somebody
the best storyline in AEW history
put you up to this
was MJF and CM Punk. Do you agree with that?
I want you to know, who paid you to talk like this?
No one paid me, sir. They have been putting on a good product as of late, and I respect it. You understand? Respect is a word that you are definitely not familiar with.
I don't even know who you are. I don't know if this is Wrestling with Savage. I don't know.
This is not only Wrestling with Savage. It's the greatest. It's the greatest podcast.
I'm completely lost.
Of all time. By the way, we recorded an episode yesterday with someone named Al Snow. And right here, live on Wrestling.
Show the clip.
With Savage, I give you the world's first sneak peek at that episode, all right?
Co-host in the world ever, Savage. Greek Savage.
How you doing, sir?
Hey. All right. We bringing our boy in, right?
I'm not going to waste it. I'm not going to waste
There he is.
There we are, yes. We're partying with Marty. And
how you doing, bro?
If I were any better, I'd be jealous of myself. That's how awesome I'm doing.
He said being better.
Thank you for having me on the show, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you for being on it.
No, it's awesome.
I'm going to give you two a little alone time, and then I'll come in heavy with the slides and the videos, and we'll have fun.
You'll come in heavy
with you.
He did say heavy. Hey, do I look like a rhinoceros?
Kind of, a little bit horny. Yeah,
a little horny.
Yeah. It's a little psychedelic with all the lights around your neck and everything. You're like,
okay, that was just for the opening.
Yeah, you can leave them on. You kind of look like a really hip Christmas tree.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, now your head's so big you can't get it off there.
Stop here. It wasn't, that's not what it was.
How's your foot?
I think he's getting better.
Really?
Yeah.
Were they able to get all the infection out finally?
Say again?
Were they able to get all the infection out finally?
And that's where I'm going to cut it, because if you want to find out the answer to that question, if you want to find out more, you're going to have to watch tomorrow night on the Party with Marty podcast. So if you haven't done so yet, what you need to do is go to YouTube when you're done watching this beautiful match, by the way. I love this match right now. I think they're putting on a clinic, Jay. I like it. I like what I'm seeing.
For the basketball game. I don't care.
Roderick Strong might be the most impressive person in this match thus
far.
Stop
it. Stop.
Why?
Stop.
Why? Why should I stop it?
Why is he impressed? Because he does a bunch of backbreakers.
Listen,
I saw that 5 years ago. Now let's go back 10 years ago.
He's very impressive. He's impressive at everything.
Listen, I'm going to tell you guys why I don't like this match. I don't like it because it's too much on the outside. You're going to show me a match. You want to show me what Ostrich is all about? Show me in the ring. So far, I haven't seen that. And you guys cannot say I'm lying.
You haven't seen that, is what you're
saying.
saying.
Okay? I don't like the outside silly shit. Sorry, I'm not. Maybe you guys are fans out there. That's cool, but
here's what I want to say. Okay, now that they went to commercial break, if you want to see the rest of that episode tomorrow night, it's about an hour, 20 minutes long. It's going to premiere live tomorrow night on the Party with Marty podcast. You can find it on YouTube. You can find it on, listen, it's on YouTube live, premiere always, Thursday nights, 10 p.m. You can also listen to it the next morning on Spotify and anywhere that podcasts are available. Jay, are you watching this week's episode of Party with Marty? You're going to be there. He'll be in the chat. By the way, Marty Jannetty right now is driving to Clearwater, Florida. He's driving to Clearwater, Florida with the Adorator, Addie, and she is taking him to see the Jerky Boys, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and the rumor is that Hulk Hogan's coming by.
I heard.
Now, I took a glance at the air flights over there, and yeah, it's a little wild right now to get to Florida like same day. I considered it though. I did consider it for a moment.
Is Hogan come to the States in the next few months? I think I read something about like Fanatics, if I'm correct. Maybe like
they definitely got something cooking.
I know Total War Tom knows a lot about that. Can you check that Fanatics Hogan? I think Hogan and Cody and some other people are coming out like in August. I think it's in Jersey, so I know Tom may know something about that. If you're watching, buddy, let us know about that.
That's probably going to be huge right now. But right now, you are watching. Actually, that lied to you because it's definitely not Tuesday. It's Wednesday night. I don't think I made one for Wednesday nights. I got to hire someone to do all this stuff. It's too much to do, Jay.
What's up, brother?
Did you watch Collision?
Okay, I saw the first half of it. I got a lot to say. So, did I see this match? Yeah. I don't understand why people say this was good, this was awesome. I don't understand that part. But it was just an average match to me, and that's about it. You? What do you think, Savage?
He says he only talks to Meltzer, is what Tom said. What's going on, Jay?
Well, Meltzer got to know.
What's going on, Mick Thomason, man? Al Snow. Yeah, Al Snow's one of your favorites, man. He's one of everybody's favorites. So, Jay, you weren't a fan of this match at Collision where Will Ospreay defeated
I didn't say I wasn't a fan. I just said it was average. I just said
average. All right. Hook defeated Johnny TV. What did you see there?
That Hook has some problems with his footwork. Hook has problems throwing punches. I know everybody likes to throw a jab at me, but I could throw a better jab than him. And I'm not seeing it. They call it forearm shots. And I'm going to be honest, Savage, I've seen a lot of forearm shots from people. He's probably on the top of the list of being the worst. Johnny TV still got it. He looked good in this match. But overall, I can't believe he tapped. And I can't believe Hook moved on. And I can't believe that we're putting this guy on TV when drug dealers sell better than him.
If that's not called a hot take, I don't know what is. I don't even know what to say to that right now. I'm going to stew on that for a little bit, but I will get back to him. Nonetheless, Hook defeats Johnny TV, and we had Shibata defeating Rocky Romero, who's multitasking. He's also producing shows on AEW. Quick reminder that we are watching AEW right now, and this match is still going on. Will Ospreay with the cover and the kick out by Trent Beretta. The action has been hot and heavy. The crowd is into it, and Will Ospreay is doing what everybody claims he does, which is wrestle better than anybody. He's doing it right now, Jay.
I'm going to start calling him Peter Pan.
Peter
I
Pan.
think I'm gonna start calling him Peter Pan because
This is a
Peter
good
Pan
match, though.
flies a lot and spins and does
Wow,
cartwheels.
Trapperetta just made Will Ospreay eat his face in the mat, dude. That was huge. Did you catch the Shibata match on Collision?
I did, and you know what? It was okay, but I don't think Rocky Romero gets a lot of love, man, because this guy is a hard worker. You want to know what a hard worker is Rocky Romero, because he's all over. He's Japan. He's a commentator. He's a wrestler, and he does backstage work for AEW. So I don't think people give him a lot of props, but it was an okay match. I didn't have a problem with it. It was all right.
Yeah. That's one of those where the cook doesn't get the credit kind of thing situation.
Yeah, he
but,
doesn't. Rocky never
get
does.
it.
This I didn't see, unfortunately. I did not see.
Brian Keith is good. I like him. Boulder, I know well from Creative Pro. He's a New York local native.
Okay.
He's been killing it for a while, so they're reshaping him as Boulder. We'll see how this goes on. This is obviously the reshaping of his career.
My question to you, what's with the cowboy gimmick?
That's Brian Keith's thing, man.
Okay, what is this thing though? What is the whole what's the whole main idea of the gimmick? What is he supposed to be?
That he's a lone survivor.
Okay, you just made that up out of your ass. What is he?
He's a lone survivor from the
that sounded a little fake.
Man.
That sounded like Resident Evil.
He
Lone
wants
Survivor.
to get jiggy with it, man. He watched the Will Smith movie as a kid. He loves it. I don't know. Next time I see Brian Keith, I'll ask him, "Hey, Bounty Hunter."
I would ask him that. If I was in the car with Brian Keith, I would be like, Brian Keith, what's with the cowboy thing? Like, what do you?
Well, nonetheless, he defeated Boulder, so he's moving up in the ranks. Orange Cassidy defeated Isaiah Cassidy. I know Jay didn't watch that. Serena Deeb defeated Anna Jay. And we had Nick Wayne picking up a win against Jack Cartwheel.
Jack Cartwheel.
Is his name Cartwheel? It's Hartwheel?
I can't see the first letter, but did you just say Cartwheel?
Yeah, I wrote a Cartwheel.
These names, man.
I don't know if that's his name, man. We had FTR Bryan Danielson defeating the Righteous, and Lance Archer was helping. That's actually a match I need to go back and watch. I'm sure it was a good one. If anybody saw that match, let me know in the comments what you thought about it.
Can I say something? I know we just went to the end.
And, of course, they picked up the win.
But if anybody in the chat watched Collision, I'm going to say this. Claudio Castagnoli cut his best promo that he has ever done. And it was on Collision. Everybody needs to go rewind.
Oh, Ospreay with Antigari, Orange Cassidy coming in,
Yes,
and he's going to get a DDT. Beautiful. Tornado spinning DDT only like Orange Cassidy can. I'll give him credit on that DDT. He has mastered it. Well, Ospreay over there was trying to stop Tremperetta from breaking it up, but didn't happen as well.
Know what I noticed? He oversells like Ziggler.
What do you mean? That hurt right there. He just laid down the guy's head on his ribs, Jay.
I'll give you an example.
What do you know about Pain?
The Shane Taylor match. I know about Pain from you, the chops. But let me go back to what I was saying.
You haven't taken a real chop in a while, but you should.
Because I don't need to take chops, man.
So
you're a manager. You're the best in the business.
So says you.
I'm the best coach. This is it. Controversial Jay.
Look at this. Who is that right now? Who is this bald man? Oh my God, Don Callis is back.
Oh boy.
And he
Here
was trying to help Orange Cassidy.
Here comes the heel. Here comes the heel.
Slumdog Millionaire with a springboard Aussie cutter right there.
Here comes that whatever.
The Kingdom now in the
ring. The same move like that on the Collision. No, he's doing the same move he did on Collision. No, Savage. Excuse me.
Over the top rope.
I'm stopping this. I'm stopping
Hold on.
He did the same thing in Collision.
Wardlow's here, Jay. He just attacked Will.
I don't care Wardlow. He did the same thing on Collision. That same spot. He puts the guys over the rope and then he goes fly. What do you mean? So what?
It's part of his arsenal. What's your problem with that?
For me. This is why
you're just a nitpicker, man.
This is why he hate this guy. He does the same crap. And you guys fall into it and love. Like, oh my God, he's a love potion number 9. I'm in love over here. He's flying for me. He's flying. He's diving. He's doing this. He's doing cartwheels. Do you see the cutter? Oh my God.
Listen, you should be happy because he lost.
Give me a break. He's doing the same thing he did in Collision.
He lost, Jay. Roderick Strong got the nasty backbreaker on Orange Cassidy, and he lost. So your boy Will right now, your bro,
good. Beat him up.
Annihilated
Beat him
right
up.
now by the Kingdom. Now the question is this, Jay: where is Adam Cole?
And like I said, Total Tom, Claudio Castagnoli cut the best promo of his career Saturday night.
Roderick Strong with a title shot on Will right there, taking him down. And see, this is good. This is great. This is good storytelling and building. They're making Will out to be an absolute beast because everybody's targeting. He's not even the AEW champion, and we have more people gunning for Will Babyface Ospreay than Swerve even.
And why is that, Savage? Why is Will Ospreay and everybody better than Swerve?
Roderick Strong knows that he is looking in the face of the future of this company.
I'm gonna let you back your boy up, but as Total Tom said, he did exactly. He did.
Total Tom thinks that Claudio's primed to turn heel on Sunday, as Roderick Strong has fully embraced his heel with another backbreaker to a busted open Will Ospreay. And I love it. I love it. I might even have to call Busted Up. What is it? What's that show called? Busted Open After Dark with Bully Ray. I might have to call up tonight and what I think of AEW. What I want to say about their 5 years in this world.
I love Busted Open. I don't know what's the problem. I'm gonna stay far away where I'm at in my resort. Just hanging out.
You stay in your goddamn lane as the
I'm not gonna go near that,
The Young Bucks on TV right now.
Here we go.
They called Darby Allin a prick, and he's barred from the building. They have posters. Jay, what do you think about that? Darby Allin barred from the building.
It's like a comedy show, but I think they could have lost the paper, right? You don't really need to pass paper out like who's Darby. Like, come on. It's a little cheesy.
What do you mean? That's official right there. They're not fucking around. They need Darby Allin off of the premises. And the only way to ensure that is make sure people know who the hell Darby Allin is.
What the hell is this loser doing here?
Maybe they don't know who he is. The security,
Here comes the loser here.
Now, why are you calling this man with that beautiful pencil in his head a loser?
Yeah. Didn't we fire him? And
his Indian Giant tonight, Santam Singh is taking on Bryan Danielson. And what is this? Is the biggest opportunity. Whether he can't wrestle or not, Jay, you can't deny the fact I'm about to state. This is the biggest opportunity in the history of Santam Singh's professional wrestling career. Do you agree with that? By the way, while Jay thinks, this is what else we have to look forward to today. Takeshita, who's another guy who's on that list of prime wrestlers. Like, I feel like there's 5 or 6 guys that to me are all on that same level of they can compete in a match of a high level.
Yeah, like freaking Dante Chin over there, right?
Oh yeah, you want to talk about him? Because we can. Because NXT results for May 21st are in, baby.
Here comes the Joker.
Henley defeated Thea Hale, Women's NXT North American Championship qualifier. Thea Hale, by the way, is a certified superstar. I promise you she will make more money than anyone you see on the screen tonight. When it's all said and done, hashtag Thea Hale forever. But Fallon Henley picked up the win. Not a good night for Thea Hale, but that's okay. NXT Tag Team Champions Nathan Frazier Axiom defeated the D'Angelo family, retained their titles. It was a good match. I liked it, but the Good Brothers, though, made it clear they want those titles. You had Wesley, Joe Coffey defeating Josh Briggs, triple threat match. And now they are going to take on Oba Femi later on. Good match as well. Jada Parker doing her thing, making Brindley Reese suffer another loss in what was, I thought, and I know Jay loved this match too. He loves Jada Parker. She got the win. But my boy over here, Lexus King, looking sharp, but taking the loss from Dante fucking Chen. And we'll get back to that. But right now, we're watching AEW. It looks like Jay White's out here with the guns. Oh, happy birthday to you, brother. Look at that.
How old is he? He's probably like 38.
Lot to look forward to tonight, man. Bang Bang Gang. Right now we're watching the Bang Bang Gang, Jay. What do you think Jay White's going to say, Jay?
I think they got too many belts, and you need to make it into one belt. So can we please do that?
That's not what I asked you, but I don't think they're going to do that.
That's what I'm asking AEW.
Nah, they're not going to do that.
Take off all these belts. It looks a little ridiculous. We all know the Ring of Honor don't mean shit. So.
Who do you see coming out to challenge them right now?
It's gotta be the Acclaim. Scissor me, daddy. Who cares?
You think you're going straight to that?
I never seen a promotion that made Jay White look mediocre. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing, man.
Jay White's another one of those guys that I could put on that list, man. It's a short list, but he can be on there too. We know what Jay's saying is not wrong. This guy is a guy who should be well respected, and he should be a world champion contender. Him and Swerve would be a great match, but he's not going to get it over Will. I just don't see it happening right now. I could see Jay White being the one to take it from Will, though.
I will say this. If Swerve does not come out, it's probably the best thing he's done tonight.
No, why? Swerve has to come out. He has a match with Nick Wayne tonight. That's going to be a great match. Nick Wayne is a great up-and-coming professional wrestler. He's a stud in the ring. He looks like a young Randy Orton. How can you hate on Nick Wayne?
I hate on Swerve because I don't think he's ready yet to elevate people in his matches. And I think that's a huge problem. Especially
if Darby Allin gets in the building somehow, then the Young Bucks should be fined because they're bad at their job. Their job is to inform security of who Darby Allin is and to ensure that he's barred from the building. I don't know. Jay White's doing a lot of talking right now, and I'm kind of getting lost in the translation, Jay. I mean, he's just talking a lot of shit, basically.
Nobody's cheering. Nobody's
bang.
Nobody cares. Look, folks. Look, if you don't believe Jay, look for yourself. Right there.
I want to know, honestly, Toto Tom, do you care about the Bang Bang Gang right now, even just a little bit? Does anybody in the Savage Kingdom care about the Bang Bang Gang? Let me know in the chat.
Look at that. Look at the fans. They're not
this
even.
Is what we're watching on AEW. Jay's not even lying. The fans are sitting down. They're like this.
Don't play sound like Dallas, man.
This other guy's on his phone. He's like, he's not wrong. Somebody just screamed, who wrote this shit? Somebody just screamed, who wrote this shit?
So we put one of the best wrestlers, Pac, in this mediocre crap.
Security should be fired. Pac is here now, and he is a bastard, and I love it. And I like it. Pac's always been one of my favorites. I think this is somebody who should have been the world champion already. And if it wasn't for the coronavirus and issues with his papers and shit, I think he would have been a world champion already. He was on a hot run with Death Triangle, but it never came to light because, travel for him stopped. We'll see if he ever gets back to that point of being on Tony's list. Because I assure you, Tony has a list of a few names who are going to be champions. And I guarantee you, Will Ospreay is on the top of that list. Why? Death Triangle's back. I like it.
You have
look at Ray Phoenix. Pac. Holy shit. Yo, Ray Phoenix
have nothing new for Pac.
Shut the hell up, you idiot. Did you just see Ray Phoenix? He looks jacked. He looks sick.
Exactly. I thought Pac was feuding with Okada. You're absolutely right.
This is the best
He's not. But Savage loves it. They fool Savage. You're not going to fool me.
This might be the best version of Death Triangle we've ever seen, bro.
No, it's the same version of Death Triangle, just with the lights off.
I've never seen Ray Phoenix that jacked, brother.
It's the same thing with the lights off. Look,
Ray Phoenix just
it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Oh my God! All hell's breaking loose right now. So the Bang Bang Gang will be a Dynamite turned into the Bang Bang Gang in a non-sanction fight right now. All hell's breaking loose. I don't see a referee, Jay. I don't even know if this is a match.
There's never a referee in AEW.
I don't think this is a match now. This is probably going to take place on Rampage or Collision. And again, if that's the case, I like that, Jay. I like when we see substance.
He missed the kick. The guy didn't even kick him. He just jumped off.
Oh, no, the kick happened, man. But it was so fast, you missed it. It was so fast that you missed it. You can't keep up with the
You're staring at the camera. I'm staring at the TV. I know what I'm seeing.
You can't keep up with the action.
I don't want to keep up with this action.
I want to let everybody in the Savage Kingdom know.
Go.
Make sure you stick around because as soon as AEW goes to commercial, I am going to show you a little video that I mixed together very easily because of all the hard work from the people down at OVW. I'm going to give you a little sneak peek into the world of OVW and Al Snow and what he thinks about OVW, how passionate he is about the system, the production, the students, the training. By the way, they're the only company outside of WWE and AEW that provides live TV every week, over 1,200 episodes. And without further ado, I present to you the stars of OVW.
Oh.
In the heart of the Midwest lies a wrestling promotion unlike any other. Ohio Valley Wrestling. OVW's commitment to training aspiring wrestlers is unparalleled. Their state-of-the-art training facility serves as a breeding ground for talent honing their skills and molding themselves into future stars. OVW's emphasis on creativity allows wrestlers to showcase their unique personalities and styles. Each performer brings their own flavor to the ring, ensuring every match is a spectacle. OVW has a long and storied history of broadcast television within its 26 years of weekly episodic TV. This gives OVW a vast library of content that's unmatched by anyone else within the professional wrestling world. What also makes the OVW television experience unique is our delivery of live television, a feat only attempted and accomplished on a weekly basis by two much larger national, international wrestling organizations. OVW's commitment to delivering top-notch entertainment is unwavering. Whether it's a high-stakes championship match or an emotional rivalry, every bout is crafted with precision, leaving the audience on the edge of their seats. Their commitment to training, creativity, community, and delivering top-notch entertainment has made OVW a true gem in the world of professional wrestling. Ohio Valley Wrestling, where uniqueness thrives.
Now, make sure if you don't know what OVW is, make sure you check out OVW. They got some real talent, including EC3, who competes there at a regular basis, Jay. But look at this. Look at Al Snow right there. Look at this guy. 61 years old, Jay. Tremendous shape. And that was so much fun yesterday talking with Al.
I'm going to say this. OEW had TNA stars in that clip. So they get wrestlers? Is that what their deal is, or it's a one-off?
No, they get wrestlers that come in for a couple of weeks, couple of shows. Sometimes it's a one-off. Everybody's a different case-by-case situation.
But it's not a yearly thing, right?
No, I don't think they do contracts like that.
I don't know, man. I saw some TNA stars there from the past. I don't know.
Those clips are from all over the place. So there could be guys that were wrestling there, and then they went straight to TNA.
No. the guy I saw was a loser. So, yeah, I know TNA let him go. No offense.
That's great. I hope Al Snow sees that. Right now, we have someone who's not a loser. We have someone who's a winner right now, and that's Chris Jericho.
Oh, he's
learning tree.
Most gimmicks probably in professional wrestling history, for God's sakes. But this is too much for me. It's annoying. I know it's supposed to be annoying, but
yeah, Tom, I don't think they went 30 minutes commercial free because they just definitely had commercials, a few commercials. But the learning tree, Chris Jericho coming out here right now with, of course, look at Big Bill, man.
Yeah, wasting his talent.
Head, yes. Al Snow was a legend, bro. You'll have a lot of fun tomorrow, Elliot. If you don't, make sure you follow the Party with Marty podcast. Tell them Savage sent you.
Look up in the sky. It's Hook.
It is Hook. Yeah, Hook is coming out right now.
Now, I want everybody to watch this match and agree or disagree with Jay if you think my take on Hook was harsh.
A lot to look forward to. Double or Nothing coming up May 26th. We have All In at London.
He's going to throw
August 25th.
Forearms. He can't throw a punch, and he can't sell, and he can't
Look at this
wrestle.
card right here, bro. Look at this card right here. Double or nothing little preview.
If I'm right or wrong.
Me and Jay will do the predictions by the end of the night. We'll get back to that for you. But we are watching AEW, which, by the way, no longer has CM Punk. He used to be there. They used to have that guy. John Moxley's going to be here tonight. He will be in the building.
He's a bounty hunter.
Yes, he is a bounty hunter. It said it in the name of the
You
thing.
said he was the lone survivor.
He is like, well, that's what a bounty hunter is. It's a lone survivor attitude.
That's not the same thing.
I didn't have to tell you bounty hunter because I thought you could read it off the
survivor. You said lone survivor. And I said bullshit.
Not bullshit.
That's what I said. You see, thank you, Elliot. And I want everybody to watch. Put Elliot's take right there on the screen.
All right, so congratulations. He doesn't like Hook.
Look, you're going to see it for yourself if Hook needs work or not. Because I truly think he needs a lot of work. Here comes the guy that can't talk, but his iPhone can.
A lot going down tonight. We are watching AEW Dynamite. Happy birthday to Malachi Black. And we are watching Dynamite. Hook going to take on.
How can I say happy birthday to someone if I don't know how old?
Shibata and Brian Keith. We got a triple threat match here.
Well, I got to look at
Jericho in this match, or this is just the no, he's not. They're fighting for the opportunity to take on Jericho. Now, you got to imagine, Jay, this match is definitely being provided for Hook to have his rematch.
Obviously.
I mean, I don't see Shibata winning this match.
No,
although I wouldn't hate it. What if they go with Keith over here out of nowhere and they let him go over? Would that surprise you?
No,
no way, right?
No way. The bounty hunter?
Well, the bounty hunter is in control right now.
I told you. He is super old, Malachi. Like, he's 39 years old, man.
So what if he's 39?
I don't know if I would take a risk.
Shibata over here with a beautiful suplex, this man annihilating Hook. And then Keith comes out of nowhere with
I want everybody to look at Hook.
Hook right back with another exploder suplex, T-bone suplex. I love that takedown by Shibata. That running clothesline takedown, that's a beautiful spot.
Look at him sell.
I wish we could see more of that. That's good wrestling, Jay.
Look, he's looking around at his partner because he doesn't know if he should get up now.
He doesn't have a partner. It's a triple threat match.
Oh, whatever the case is. But look, he's looking at the partner to know if they're getting up. Look, he's still selling from a shot that he just got elbowed to the head, and he's still doing a bad job at it. He is doing one of the worst jobs at it. No, look.
It's not a handicap match, Jay. God damn it.
I know it's a triple threat, but look at Hook selling. He's been selling an elbow shot to the head for the last 6 minutes.
How do you know? Let me give you an
elbow shot. How do I know? I'm watching it. That's how I know.
I'll give you an elbow shot to the head. Let's see how long you sell it for.
Just because you're a fan of Hook or his fan club or whatever, you're the president. I don't care.
Well, right now, I'm actually impressed with Shibata right now, who's in firm control of this match.
Is anybody not seeing what Hook is doing?
Jay, do you know who the next guest is
going to be? Look at those punch. Look at this punch. Look.
Oh, boy.
Are you kidding me? You think that's good? If I show that to Mr. Kennedy, he'd be
all right, Jay. They're in picture. You have to be critical in picture. Can you just shut the hell up so I can get the next video in?
I'm not going to shut up when it comes to Hook. No, I'll shut up in the next match, but it's Hook. It's Hook. Look.
I'm trying to play a video here for like 5 minutes, and you won't let me.
Look at this.
Jay is
look at him selling. Look, he put his face in his hand in his face. Look, he's looking around at the partner. Okay, is it my turn to get on the spot or no?
Jay, are you crazy, man?
Look at him selling.
Yeah, he just took a knee to the face. What are you talking about? He took a knee to the face.
Oh my God, Sam! Please don't buy it. Don't let the
took a knee to the face. He's out there. He's taking the bumps that you're not. You sit here and you talk about him all this shit. Meanwhile, he's the one out there on the road taking the bumps. He's the one taking shots, suplexes, chair shots. Doesn't matter. He's in there. He's doing the thing.
This is coming from a guy that said Dante Chin is up there with Takeshita. And you tell me nobody's going to believe me what I'm saying right now.
I said Dante Chen maybe one day.
Oh,
if
Chen,
he has a good run.
Excuse me.
Listen, Dante Chen killed it on NXT, all right?
Look,
he beat up Lexus King, man. And then Trick Williams came out.
About NXT.
Gallus disrespected Metaphor, and then they just
look at this.
Gallus taking over NXT, by the way. And you know you like this ending right here. Natty picking up the win with Carmen, and we're gonna get an underground match in NXT.
He forgot a spot. He forgot a spot. He just spoke to him. I'm watching this match carefully. Every single move for.
Hey, this is your Olympic hero, Kurt Angle, and you're watching the Party with
Kurt Angle. I will not listen to you right now.
It's damn true.
See, nobody could even hear what he was saying because you're an asshole.
I'm not an asshole. Hook is the asshole.
We're watching Wrestling with Savage here.
This guy just landed on his
wrestling.
head.
Make sure you follow, like,
share,
subscribe.
Finally,
Gianna forever agrees with you. That's fine. The fans can do whatever they want. The fans, unlike the people in the world of professional wrestling that I mess with, all right, the fans lack intelligence. All right, they don't know what hard work looks like. And when they see hard work, they just trash it. Hook is the personification of hard work.
Hook has not improved in the last year. And you're going to talk about how I trash it. I'm trashing it for a reason, buddy.
Well,
I gave you time.
I'm giving Hook the benefit of the doubt. He's only been doing this 3 years.
Stop it. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. I can look it up right now and see what Hook. All right.
3 years.
Look it up.
Maybe 3.5, but 3 years.
Wow, why are you scared? Why are you changing your answers now?
Well, because there could be 3.5 years by now. I'm being honest. I mean, I met him when I met him. He said he was doing this for 2 years. I met him same day that I met Cody Rhodes, which was probably like
that was a long time ago.
March. So a year and a half. No, maybe like a year and 3 months, something like that. Wasn't that long ago. Now, Elliot, I'm not going to disagree with a statement like that. Yes, Tiffany Stratton, of course, is better than Hook, and that's not because of anything other than the fact that Tiffany Stratton has a complete package. She has the look, she has the moveset, she has the mic skills, she has the character, and she's on the main roster.
Look at this. Look at this loser right here, Hook. Hook played lacrosse at Plain Edge High School and ranked 74. What a loser.
You're the loser that's freaking loser. And looking up this guy's like career record over here. Look at that chokehold by Hook right now.
That's the same move he does to
Shibata. Look, he's tapping. Keith Lee's tapping, and Hook wins the match.
God.
But who is he tapping to?
Listen to this, folks. In 2022, Hook ranked 124 of the top 500 single wrestlers at PWI. Jesus Christ.
That's higher than all your favorite wrestlers. That's higher than Zion Quinn. It's higher than Von Wagner.
You see, there goes the jabs. There goes the jabs to Zion Quinn now. There goes the jab. It doesn't tell me when he was trained. It doesn't tell me the year.
Zion Quinn also never wrestled Chris Jericho.
He could have.
Nah.
He wrestled Braun. That's saying a lot.
He lost to Braun fast.
It don't matter. He wrestled him. How many people could say they wrestled the Future?
He lost fast.
Not a lot. Not a lot.
What do you mean? A lot of people can.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this little bull crap talk here.
First of all, Jericho's just preaching the truth right now. When Jericho talks, people need to shut up and listen because Jericho speaks volumes of wisdom in moments.
Look at Hook's facials. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
Right now, are you buying Tony Schiavone's facials? He's trying to stay busy. He's grabbing that Monster Energy. Why isn't he drinking Woo Energy?
Look at Hook. Walking like a real Guido. Look.
Leave Hook alone. He is a Guido.
I'm not going to leave him alone. He's on TV. I have the right to criticize.
I got to admit, Big Bill looks intimidating, doesn't he?
No.
What? Big Bill looks great, bro. We got two winners in this match. Shibata, Hook, both won this match. Tap out. This match is going to become a triple threat match, I believe, Jay. Don't you agree?
I truly hope it doesn't.
Why
it
not?
Will be worse for our eyes. And it will be worse for Double or Nothing. And God mercy on our souls. Just me watching Jericho is just enough.
Jericho just made a statement, said he's never losing.
You know why he didn't give Hook the mic? Because he can't cut it.
Now at Double or Nothing, this match has been officially made. Hook, Chris Jericho
Tiffany
and
Stratton.
Shibata in a triple threat match live on pay-per-view this Sunday, 8 p.m., Double or Nothing, live from Las Vegas. By the way, that was AEW's first pay-per-view ever, Jay, and I remember once upon a time how excited you were about AEW.
Yeah, and then they fucked it up.
AEW moving into this championship preview for the TBS Championship. We're going to see it, Jay. Willow Nightingale versus Mercedes Money.
Isn't it too obvious, though? Like, Mercedes going to turn heel. Everybody's going to love Willow. Willow is probably one of the biggest stars in AEW right now. Like, maybe because they're just out of women. But isn't this obvious? Like, it's too obvious.
Why does it have to be because they're out of women? Why can't it be because Willow Nightingale put in the work?
So name me five other persons.
She comes out, she has a good time.
Storm.
People get up. I've gone to more AEW shows than you've probably gone to.
Who else is hot?
Come on, man. I've gone to a lot of AEW shows, man.
I'm in an AEW show right now. Dynamite. I'm watching it. But who is hotter than Toni Storm?
Well, that's your world champion. She's on a different level.
Willow is number 2.
Well,
Tony's number 1.
Tony, yes. I'll say Willow's number 2.
So they're out of women. Who's number 3? There isn't a 3.
No, that's not true.
Don't tell me Mercedes Moné.
Serena Deeb, Mariah May, killing it right now.
No, they're not 3. I want people that sell merch and at the top end and putting
Rosa.
No, she's horrible.
Oh, you're horrible. She's great.
No, she's horrible. No offense.
She's not horrible. She knows how to wrestle.
No.
She knows how to wrestle. She had match of the year with Britt
She knows how to wrestle. Then why she didn't sell to 2 wrestlers? Why did she put up that attitude?
She's
I'm
tough.
supposed to buy that she's one of the best wrestlers?
She's tough.
No, it's not tough. It's documented. Look it up. That's attitude. That's not tough.
Jay, listen, what do you think?
It's not tough.
Is this just a video package?
I'm telling you what this woman's done. She sold for 2 women and she started complaining, which is why she wasn't there for a long time. She's been medically cleared for quite some time. Let's face it.
Do you think that was just a video package, or are we going to actually hear from one of them tonight?
I don't know. With this company, it's upside down. I don't know what I'm going to get.
What do we have to still look forward to tonight? Yeah, Takeshita versus Matt Sydal.
Who made that match?
I like that match. What do you mean? That's a good match. That's Evan Bourne taking on Takeshita. Should be crazy.
No, man. This is really happening?
The main event will be Swerve Strickland versus Nick Wayne tonight. All right. We solved the Bang Bang Gang, but we still have Toni Storm and Mariah May taking on Saraya and Harley Cameron. This is interesting. All right.
Can somebody put on the Nick game or something?
There are no Nick game, but there is a Timberwolf game, which, by the way, I need to check on the score of that.
I'm watching it because I can't watch this.
Timberwolves are up 15-8 right now. We'll keep you posted on that as the night goes on. Malachi Black and Kyle O'Reilly still to come. You have to imagine that Malachi's going to kill this guy, right? I mean, it'd probably be a good match, but Malachi's going to hit this guy with a black mass, and they are going to take him to the dark side.
Listen, guys, I already been in the dark side.
Tonight right here, Jay.
Dynamite tonight.
Ryan Danielson taking on Santam Singh. All right.
Gosh.
What's wrong with that?
You know what's pretty bad? That we're treating our champion like a scrub and having him fight every single night. I never saw that with all the other champions before.
I wonder what CM Punk thinks about AEW tonight.
Swerve needs to be less off TV, Savage. I told you this. If he wants me to buy that he's a great champion, get him off TV. You don't need to have him every single night. And he will be one of the greatest attractions. And may I say he's a black champion, by the way? He would be one of the greatest attractions. And you book him with matches like Cage, Danielson, Ostrich, etc. It would be way better than me seeing Swerve fight Kyle Fletcher, which you complained about. And who else did he fought that was beneath him? Who else? I can't even think because everybody he fights is beneath him.
Go ahead, Jay.
Nick Wayne? Come on.
Listen,
you don't need to do that.
Give the Savage Kingdom the breaking news.
Talk about a match and a meal, and I want both of it. AEW announces new meal and a match show. How does Jay feel about it? I think it's absolutely weird, but it should be one heck of a ride. Look at those contestants there. Look at the great Renee, the left person. I have no clue who the hell that is. And look at Eddie Kingston. Something better than he's doing in his career. Let's go. Willow Nightingale reveals future plans outside of wrestling, and I can
She wants
see it.
to open up a tattoo parlor.
And I can see it. Not only does she has a bunch of tattoos on her body, but look at the determination on the woman. She is becoming possibly one of the biggest face in our very front eyes, and well-deserved indeed. I always say there's a 1 and there's a 2, but there is not a 3. Chris Jericho set for All In all-night performance ahead of 2024 AEW All In. Fozzy plus special guest Swerve Strickland, and I guess that's the Flash Garments. What in the blue hell is a Flash Garment, and what in the blue hell do I want to see Swerve Strickland on the mic, even though I know he could rap, but do it before All In? This is what I'm talking about. Swerve needs to be an attraction. Enough with it. And Jericho, if you're going to come out with Fozzy, can we get a new song or something? MJF warned not to waste his unlimited potential by taking unnecessary risks. I'm going to say this, folks. I think the injury was a little more severe than everybody would think it is, especially MJF. I was told by my sources that they told him to take it easy, do less of a risk when you're in. So I wouldn't be surprised if he changes his wrestling style right in front of our eyes because of it. Let's not forget, folks, that Randy Orton had shoulder issues when he was young in his career, and it's still ongoing, and now it led to the next. So who knows? God bless him, yeah. Conan doubles down on accusations of Tony Khan prohibiting AEW stars from, got cut off. Is there more?
Yeah, there is more. Basically, people weren't allowed to watch the Royal Rumble.
Well, I don't understand the purpose of that. I think you can watch whatever the hell you want to watch, no matter what it is. This is all not supposed to be competition. This is all love. So if someone sees it like that, then I don't know what to say.
Right now, AEW, we're watching Takeshita versus Matt Sydal. We'll get you to the action as soon as Jay's done with the breaking news. Go ahead, Jay. We got a couple of more stories.
Go ahead. I got all the stories for y'all. Tony Khan labeled as the alpha male in AEW. Here it comes. Ready? Next slide, piece.
Well, they're saying that he's the alpha male because he does all the production.
Stop. Next slide. Enzo Amore addresses potentially joining AEW. The problem with Enzo Amore that he has to face is that there is a problem, and it's Enzo Amore. He has an attitude problem. He thinks he's a total diva. He rubs people the wrong way. We all knew what happened to him in MLW. And let's not forget, do we want to take a risk with a guy that had problems with 2 promotions that he's worked for? It's very big for Tony Khan.
All right, but let me ask you a question. Outside of all his bad habits, do you think he was talented?
Talent is a lot of ways, Savage. So I would say he's talented on the mic and he could go down with anyone, but in the ring, no.
Takeshita with the blue thunder bomb. Beautiful. Here you go, Jay.
Saraya set to step back into the ring after 3-month hiatus. I think Saraya needs to step back home and not be in the ring for 3 months.
Saraya, goddammit, it's Saraya, and she's set to go into action. Saraya. Okay, you can call her Paige. I know you like her. You don't think?
No, I gave my take on her. That's enough. It's enough. I don't want to waste my breath on her. It's enough. Yeah, loser.
John Moxley says Twitter belongs in the garbage and urges fans to remove it from their
John
phone.
Moxley says Twitter belongs in the garbage and urge fans to remove it from. Yeah, I don't know what the rest is, but you know what?
Remove it from their phone.
I think Moxley just got hit with the intelligence over there because social media is bad. You need to get rid of it.
Listen, Takeshita just got the win right now. He's helping this guy up. good sportsmanship, but that was beautiful. That might have been the coolest thing I've seen in pro wrestling in a long time on a regular match. Jay, that was gorgeous. You know what you just saw? I know you loved it. He went to help him up and then turned it into a pop-up German suplex. Don Callis in there, and you can't tell me this guy doesn't have all the looks and feels of the ultimate heel world champion. Takeshita will be a world champion, I promise you.
I think I would brew some tea with the tampon. Yes, I'm watching Takeshita in this match.
And they promised that Jon Moxley would be in the building, and guess what, folks? Jon Moxley is in the building.
Jesus Christ. They actually promoted Jon Moxley will be in the building.
He's in the building and he has showed up. He has
Have
a
you
microphone.
ever seen that from any promotion?
Listen, Takeshita versus Moxley would be an intense match for Double or Nothing. That pay-per-view is already stacked.
Can I remind people that AEW can't average more than 700,000 viewers for every Dynamite show?
But Jon Moxley didn't have much to say. He took the microphone and he bashed Takeshita in the head. Well, they haven't broken 1 million since CM Punk, but that's a heavy loss.
I think the basketball game is a lot better than the Takeshita match.
Well, right now the basketball game is live and it is. Oh wow, the Mavericks have now taken the lead. Since the last time we checked, Mavericks scored 14 points. They're now up 22-21 in the bottom of the first quarter. We'll keep you posted on that. Western
You say the bottom of the first quarter?
Well, yeah, the last couple of minutes. Yeah. What's wrong with that? It's good.
Sounded like you were talking MLB. The bottom of the first quarter.
Sun T with Soraya's used tampons. Wow, maybe I should have read that quietly before reading it out loud. But goddamn, brother.
I read it already.
I see that.
It's true.
Tiffany Stratton is better than Hook. Yeah, Elliot, I think I answered that one, but I'll answer it again. Yeah, you're right, obviously.
That's a lie. You love Hook.
I love Tiffany Stratton. Listen, the Young Bucks are back on TV. Shut your mouth and listen to your EVPs.
They're stupid flyers.
Those flyers are hopefully going to get the job done. Jay, you see that area right there? That's where I took the picture with Mike Tyson, by the way. Right there. Oh, look who's there. The world champion just hanging out, Jay. Can you believe that?
I swear Swerve's going to say something real bad. Watch.
Hold on, let's see. The EVPs are asking Swerve if he has seen Darby Allin. I thought he was the main event tonight, but I guess not.
There is a God.
He's kicking off the 9 o'clock hour.
I'm telling you, this Stevie Nana for all.
Strickland, everybody, let's go, Jay. Come on.
Excuse me.
Let's go. You know you love it, Jay. Jay loves it. Come on, Jay, do it. Come on, Jay. You know you want to do it. It's good. It's good.
I'll do it Sunday, but I won't do it.
I hear them getting a pop. I hear Swerve Strickland getting a pop, Jay.
Not a big pop.
Basketball only matters in the last 2 minutes. Yeah, usually. We'll keep you posted on that Western Conference matchup. I also believe whoever wins that series is going to be the world champions, Jay. I really believe that.
Can't believe Swerve is coming out tonight. Never seen a champion that's been so abused, being used every night.
Listen, Swerve is great, man.
Yes, you don't need him on TV every night. He's great. Leave him.
Why not?
What do you mean? Every champion, even your boy MJF, will do backstage segment. Just do preview.
And how about guys like Seth Rollins? He wants to be a workman's champion.
No,
he wants to be the workhorse.
No,
he wants to come out and make a statement.
Never.
And he wants to work with talent like Nick Wayne. Whether you like it or not, Jay, a guy like Nick Wayne is the future of this industry. This kid has all the tools, Jay, and he's so young, man.
Just a normal.
By the way, he has something, Jay, that me and you will never have, and you know you're jealous of it.
Money.
Christian is his father.
It's not my father.
Christian is his father. You wish Christian was your father.
No.
You love Christian. Look at him coming out right now.
I told you guys sell this match. You gotta make him go with a veteran.
Last Wednesday, you were very impressed with everything Christian did to Swerve Strickland.
Yes, because Swerve was talking too much.
Nonetheless,
blah, 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 blah.
A member of Christian's faction is now here today. And speaking of faction, I'm going to ask you later in the night. I want to know who your favorite faction of all time was.
Okay.
So think about that. You'll see a slide come up later, and we'll get back to it. Nick Wayne making a run for it right away, playing mind games with the champ. And I like it. Nick Wayne right now taking advantage of the camera time he has with the world champion. Whether Jay hates this is thus far, again, another opportunity, maybe the biggest opportunity of this young man's life. But the running is over now because Swerve now has his hands on him. Multiple shots to the midsection, sending him hard to the barricade. Hook is saying, I'll be his father, gets the belt, and starts whipping him in the ass 4 times now. See, he literally just whipped Nick Wayne's ass.
I guess.
The fans want more. Here it comes. Woo! He got a nice one there right in the ass.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
That was huge right there. Swerve Strickland right now.
It wasn't huge.
Nick Wayne's ass. That was great.
It wasn't. Oh. Back.
This is Wrestling with Savage, and you are watching the AEW Weekly Update. You never know what you're going to see, what you're going to hear here. I always work with a lot of different people in the world of professional wrestling. So stay tuned.
With the people.
Jay works with everybody.
My sources, they work with everyone. They're out there. They're like Paisanos with the Flair situation.
Jay works with everybody, man.
Yeah.
What do you think so far about this match? Not a bad match. They're keeping up. Nick Wayne taking control right now. Beautiful kick to the face. He looked like he kicked the hell out of Swerve. Running to the top rope, second rope. Goes for the moonsault. Swerve able to catch him. And then Nick Wayne counters into a DDT. Beautifully done. Wow.
Not impressed. These guys fought in the Indies, so why should I be impressed?
This isn't the Indies, brother. This is the big time.
It's the same thing, man.
This is where the big boys play.
The Indies matches were better than this. It's the same thing. Damn, the Timberwolves are going off right now.
Olympic gold medalist with a broken freaking neck.
Wow. Okay. You are watching Wrestling with Savage. Every Tuesday night, we bring you the weekly update for WWE. Tuesday nights, after WWE's done, the next night, Wednesday night, every week, Dynamite, we bring you a live watch-along, weekly update for AEW. Tomorrow night, you can watch Al Snow, Storytime, with Al Snow on the Party with Marty podcast, powered by Savage Kingdom Promotions and Wrestling with Savage. Big shout-out to this guy. Happy Brian Danielson. Wow, how cool is that?
Let's see.
I'm hearing that he could be on the way to becoming a
retirement.
No, he's going to be like an agent, bro. He's going to be working in the back, just
retirement. Oh my God, he's 43, man.
Stephen Borden is training to become a professional wrestler. So will we see Sting's son in AEW, Jay?
Oh, please no.
Please no. Wow, okay.
We already saw that.
Do you agree with that picture right there? We'll get back to Tommy Dreamer and that burger, but do you agree with that picture to the left, the Mount Rushmore of the Attitude Era, according to Wrestling News?
No.
Who's your Mount Rushmore of the Attitude Era?
Stone Cold, The Rock.
Yeah.
Undertaker, and Triple H.
Okay, so you put Triple H above Mick Foley, even though Mick Foley's the one that went off the cage.
Yes.
Okay. And do you agree with them as well, Wrestling News, that The Undertaker is the greatest character in wrestling history?
It's a big statement. But then if I say it, then I'll be a hypocrite. Man, you know what, man? I'm gonna say yes, but for me, man, when I remember wrestling as a kid, it was always Hogan, man.
Okay.
Kind of love that character, but yeah, I mean, The Undertaker, I would agree with that. I can't disagree with it.
I mean, as far as like a character that's like completely opposite of what the person really is, like an actual character outside the box, creative.
Listen, the only reason I say Hogan was like great character to me because I wasn't even watching wrestling and I had Hogan figures when I was a kid. That says a lot, man.
Tommy Dreamer enjoying himself a beautiful burger right there. That thing looks massive.
Triple H wasn't horrible. First of all, he learned from Regal from WCW. He actually paid his dues. He was actually good. And when Stone Cold was out with the neck injury, Triple H and The Rock kind of carried the company because of their feuds. He actually stepped up his game, man. I give him props.
All right, let's read these comments. This man looks like he's posing for Grinder. Jesus Christ. Taker, Stone, Rock, and Trish. That's a good four.
You see, people would say Trish, and I would say Sable.
Triple H wasn't horrible, Colton. If Triple H was horrible, he wouldn't have been beating up The Rock. He wouldn't have been beating up Stone Cold Steve Austin. He wouldn't have been marrying the boss's daughter, doing storylines with Vince McMahon, busting him open with a sledgehammer and making out with his daughter right after it.
Savage, here. I'll even throw the bomb right here. You can't mess with the 3 stages of hell, Stone Cold versus Triple H.
The only match that comes close to that is Bret Hart versus Stone Cold.
Okay. But 3 stages? Oh, my God.
3 stages would be one of my favorite matches of all time.
That's insane. And that's Triple H, folks.
You got to give Nick Wayne a lot of credit right now. He's still in this fight, but I don't know for how much longer. Swerve looking like he's getting ready to set up for something big. Maybe a house call. Maybe the Swerve stop. I mean, he basically just hit this kid with a Swerve strap on the outside. He goes for another one off the top rope. Nick Wayne counters with a kick to the face. Rolls him up, locks up the cover. Aubrey Edwards with a count, and Swerve able to kick out at 2 as he goes head first in that turnbuckle. And then Nick with another cover puts his legs on the ropes, trying to cheat, learning from the best heel in the game, Christian. Nick Wayne with a roll, goes for a sunset flip. Canadian Destroyer basically into a cover. Swerve with another kick out of a deep cover. And you got to give Nick Wayne a lot of credit here. This kid can go at a good high-paced level. He's keeping up with Swerve Strickland, the world champ.
I see what Colton is saying. I could give you that, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. I could give you that, but I could give you the 0 charisma. But horrible on the mic, come on, man. From 99 to 2001, this guy, when he went solo and had that JR interview, like that was like the beginning of a change.
Listen, Triple H's best work was in the late 90s, early 2000s.
That segment with JR?
The stuff he did with Stone Cold and The Rock and Kurt Angle even, okay? The stuff he did with Foley. Let's not forget about that. Let's not forget about his matches with The Undertaker at WrestleMania. Phenomenal matches where he almost beat The Undertaker twice. He beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. People don't remember that.
Swerve with the victory.
Swerve with a big-time victory. But, Jay, people don't even remember that Triple H beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 29. I was there. I watched it live. I couldn't believe it.
Here comes Kill Switch in the back.
Kill Switch in the back right now, annihilating the world champion. I am excited for Sunday. Can Christian possibly do something that will upset the wrestling world?
Don't you have the video of you and Kill Switch?
Listen, that video is not has nothing to do with this right now. Kill Switch is a future world champion.
It's like Lady Thor. Like this
Kill Switch is a future world champion, but that won't happen until after
Really?
Christian wins.
Really?
Kill Switch will turn on him. Yes. Look at Swerve just dumping Kill Switch to the outside.
You must have talked
Christian
to Savage.
has no idea. Christian, turn around.
Savage,
Swerve's up.
is that directed to you? Keyword almost. I think that was directed to you when you were giving your take on Triple H.
Almost what?
I don't know.
Horrible. It wasn't horrible on the mic. I could see why you could say it was horrible on the mic because a lot of stuff he did later on over the years was just scripted bullshit.
I actually
boring.
respect this WCW game because he was pretty good there.
Terrorizer? The Terrorizer killed people.
With Regal as his tag team?
Yeah, it was great. Yeah,
what?
That was all good, man.
Saturdays? What? That's insane, man. I used to watch that show.
Yeah, keyword almost beat Taker. A lot of guys almost beat Taker. But to me, it's not about beating Taker. It's about having almost the match of the night, putting on a clinic at WrestleMania. And Triple H did that with Undertaker twice, man. He put on clinics. The only match he didn't have at WrestleMania that I would have loved to see was a real one-on-one between him and The Rock. I thought they had that opportunity at WrestleMania 16. Nana with the save right now.
Wow,
he pulls out with the Jeep, blocks off Christian, and now Swerve. He's about to rip Christian out of this car.
Yeah,
Christian's fighting for his life.
too.
But Swerve gets a good hold of him and rips him out of that driver's seat. Now has him, and he's taking him head first into the side of an 18-wheeler. I like it. Swerve getting revenge.
Oh, he meant
on
almost
Christian.
beat Taker. That's what he meant.
Yeah, almost beat Taker. A lot
He
of
didn't
people
beat him.
almost beat Taker at WrestleMania, and only a few people did. I believe it
Did
was
he
Roman
beat him in
Reigns,
the Attitude Era? Maybe.
Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar, right? Only people to beat Taker,
I think, well, Triple H beat Taker, I think.
but not at Mania. Not at Mania.
Don't
Yes.
matter. He beat him.
He did beat him, but not at Mania. It's a different thing.
They beat him.
Yes. Both men now on top of Christian's truck and Swerve with a DDT right on top of the car. Christian could be dead. Serious injury here. This match at Double or Nothing could be off, ladies and gentlemen. Only so much a man's skull can take. And here comes Prince Nana with a steel chair to Swerve. Are we going to see a stomp with the steel chair, Jay, on top of the trunk of the car, the hood of the car? My apologies. I'm getting excited here. What's going to happen here? Concerto on the Concerto? No, Christian able to get the hell out of there. Somehow, some way, he's up and he's gone. Fleeing. But like Excalibur is telling everybody watching AEW live at home, there will be nowhere for him to run. This Sunday live on pay-per-view. Double or Nothing. Presented to you by Tony Khan. Come on, Jay.
Hell no, man.
Come on, you know you want to. Do it. Just do it.
Just like Edge and Christian got pushed when Gangrel was far superior.
We only got a few matches left.
You know, I never understood why Gangrel never got that push.
Oh, Gangrel definitely should have got the push.
I don't know why.
Guess we'll get back to this. So, Jay, who do you think is your the best faction of all time? Here's a look at all the options, I guess. But
okay, if I had to pick out of this bunch, I'm going to say the Four Horsemen. I'm going to say Ric Flair changed the game with his promos, with his flashy shoots and his limousine jet riding. Nothing could have beat them. I think they were on fire, and I think they're the best in history.
I'm going to have to agree with Elliot. For me, it was the NWO because they actually took down the WWF for a whole year, which is unheard of. Something AEW will probably never do.
I was going to say that, but then I have to be careful because the NWO got kind of goofy with like 20, 30 members.
Yes, it died quickly. It was
you got to say the original. Say the original.
The original NWO for 6 months.
There's 3 guys. That's it.
Here's who I think are going to be your queen and king of the ring this Saturday. Jay, why? You got different picks?
I'm going to say Nia Jax and Gunther.
Okay. This is who I'm picking, though. I'm going with that. We're also going to see Becky Lynch taking on Liv Morgan. Triple threat match for the IC title. I would love to see Gable walk out with it.
What a joke.
But I think Sami Zayn is going to retain. I think Jay also thinks that. Cody Rhodes taking on Logan Paul. I think it's going to end in some kind of shenanigans with his brother, Jake Paul, getting involved. Maybe even Mike Tyson getting involved, I suggest that you get ready to expect the unexpected when it comes to the main event at the King and Queen of the Ring. And also stay tuned. Upcoming breaking news for multiple bookings for SNS. Savage and Slade preparing to take over professional wrestling. If you want to, you can go check out this store over here. Okay, it's a very good store. I'll show it to you right now. Let me share it with you. All right. Look at all the different kind of merchandise we have available for you, ladies and gentlemen. You can pick up a cooking apron, a hat, a thermos. Look at that, a onesie for your baby, a book bag, a teddy bear. I mean, the options are unlimited, okay? A lot of products. Duffel bag, teddy bear, bandana for your dog, a pillow. Look at this shit, man. This is wild. And the best part of all is it's not just limited to Wrestling with Savage. One shop, multiple brands, multiple designs. You can pick up Party with Marty merch, SNS merch, and the newest edition, Savage Mania. Because Savage plans to take over WrestleMania, and you might want to show out with your own personalized sweater. Some of these can be personalized. You can add your name, add a quote. This would look good on you, don't you think? Maybe this would look good for your little girl. Pick up a shirt today, God damn it. The link is in the YouTube video. Go check it out. It's good shit, I promise.
Is this the birthday boy now coming out?
Of course the birthday boy is coming out. We're about to see Malachi Black taking on Kyle O'Reilly. And I like how a lot of these guys are coming out without their factions. Nick Wayne, he came out by himself. Didn't end that way, but at least he came out by himself. Malachi Black doing the same thing. But Malachi Black is in a different category. This is a guy who can go one-on-one with anyone in the world. This is a guy who can put up match of the night on any given night at any given show in any arena in the world, Jay.
I'm going to disagree with that.
I don't. You could put that guy at WrestleMania main event. He'll perform.
I will lose money if I do that. Are you kidding me? The kids will be flying back with their parents on the flight.
No.
It's a joke.
It's not a joke.
Yes. They will go Easter and be like, oh my God, I can't believe I saw Malachi Black on Easter. What?
Kyle O'Reilly, get ready to get in the ring with Malachi Black, man.
Wow, they still don't know what to do with Kyle O'Reilly. Jesus Christ. Talk about bad booking.
A lot of signings coming up at the Wrestling Universe over the next couple of weeks. I got to hang out with Mike Chioda. I got to hang out with Kurt Angle. It was a really
coming
good
soon.
time, man.
Kurt and Savage, only in Queens, coming soon. DVD.
Oh, it's already on YouTube. So the full video's on YouTube.
Coming to DVD soon.
Yeah. Who watches DVDs? You?
Everybody, man. 4K. All right, 4K, whatever you want to call
4K.
it. Yeah.
It's on YouTube. It's free. It's on YouTube right now. You can watch the full video. Ride along. It's called Kurt Angle Ride Along.
I watch it when you can own it.
Maybe limited edition box set.
Full support. Come on.
You can also show support by going to wrestlingwithsavage.com. You can find our PayPal, our Venmo. You want to help us keep bringing in all the stars.
If you're bringing milk, Kurt, gotta bring some donuts or something. I don't see no patience.
He doesn't need donuts. We have a lot of merchandise available. Email me at wrestlingwithsavage@gmail.com. I'll send you a list of all the items. If you see something you like in this photo here, just go ahead and email me, and I'll take care of you right away, especially if you're a member
I don't even know why
of
people
the Savage Kingdom.
I don't know why people are not buying it.
What do you mean? We already sold a few things. What are you talking about?
They should be buying it right now.
They are. They're buying. Don't worry. They're buying. Look at all these different wrestlers coming to the Wrestling Universe. Check out the wrestlinguniverse.com for a list of all the signings and, of course, to pick up tickets. Because sometimes some of these events are limited. Like this one, limited to only 200 people.
I'm okay.
Only 200 people will meet Brie and Nikki Garcia.
I'm good with that. Not worth it.
It's worth it.
No, it's not.
It's worth it.
It's not.
It's worth it, Jay.
You're calling them the Bellas. They're not the Bellas. They're the Garcias. Why do I want to pay $300 to see the Garcias?
You can call them the Garcias, the Billas, as long as
That's
you pay
what
$300.
that's
Call them
what
whatever
I
the
call
fuck
them.
you want.
I didn't call them. That's what the flyer called them, the Garcias.
DDP in September is going to be huge.
That is
Boogeyman, Papa Shango, and all these legendary tag teams making their way to the greatest wrestling store in the world today, the Wrestling Universe.
I like this. Great show, guys. From Colton. Great show, guys. Thanks. Gotta go. Beat my dog. Choke my wife. Be back later if you're still on. Well, we'll still be here. We got another.
We'll still be here. Hopefully your wife is
watching
too,
track.
man. Take it easy on your wife, all right? Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, my dog is like past
I
that.
can't even watch WWE no more. It's so bad. They've improved, my friend. They've improved. You just got to give them a chance and have some faith in some of their characters that are coming along. They're doing a fine job with the Bloodline storyline. They're doing a fine job with Cody Rhodes, lining them up with the biggest YouTube superstar, Logan Paul. There's a lot going on in the world of the WWE. Tribal Chief is going to be back one day. The final boss will be back for WrestleMania. It's all good shit. I love it. I love it.
You don't think he'll be back by Survivor Series?
Maybe, man. We got to get back to the AEW Weekly Review. Did you watch Rampage? Guess not. Kyle O'Reilly managed to beat up Lee Moriarty. Roosh was in action against a local talent, and it was a quick match because we all knew it would be.
One of Savage's top Latin stars, and he's on Rampage, folks.
Listen, Roosh is another one of those guys on that very short list for me. I feel like he's a high-level competitor, underutilized to the max. We'll see. Look at this. Brian, Jay, what do you think about this? Brian Cage picks up the win over Anthony Bowens.
I don't know why. Should be the other way around, but hey.
We heard from Pac. Unfortunately, I'm sure he was just talking shit. Here's a look at your current world champions right now.
Now, ain't they all horrible?
That's a great. What do you mean? Okada's money.
Okay, I'll take Tony Storm back. But
Adam Copeland is money. Roderick Strong is money. The Young Bucks are money. Willow, you just said earlier that Tony Storm is number one.
Yeah, but Willow's not there
number
yet.
two.
I give it a Tony.
If that's the case,
I'm only going with Tony.
Come on now.
I can't pick Willow. There's only a 1, not a 1 and a 2. It's a 1 and a 2, but I'm only going with 1.
No, Tom, I'm going to be on DJ Storm's show tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. breaking down AEW and actually talking with someone who actually maybe appreciates the product.
They're going to talk it professionally, folks.
Hearing
the truth from Jay, Tom. That's what he's basically telling you. Jay's giving bad takes, but it's funny as fuck. I'm going to be on the real show tomorrow night and talk about AEW, which we love.
Oh, Jay, you're welcome to be on tomorrow night.
Jesus, you guys really want me to rewind my take that I just said tonight? I got no problem.
AEW 2024 pay-per-view schedule. Here's a look at all the shows coming up. A lot to look forward to. Double or Nothing, May 26th.
I never liked Forbidden Door. I never liked it. I
liked it that one year that dude was in it, Clark.
Never
with a cowboy hat. That guy was good. He could go, bro. I like
Full Gear, okay, but
I like
Forbidden Door. I don't like that New Japan
listen, it's at the UBS Arena, Jay. If anything, we should go and have a good time. Tickets are going to be cheap.
I think we would have a better time if we were at a bar watching this. I truly think that.
How about Double or Nothing?
Are you
excited about Double or Nothing at least?
I'm excited in some of the matches. Yes, I am excited for some of the matches.
Sunday's going to be a lot of fun.
Now, I'm going to tell you. Go ahead.
I think we might need to do a play-by-play for this.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm excited on one match. You may call me a hypocrite. I don't care. But I'm excited with one match, and it's Willow and Mercedes Moné. I know she's a 2. I only picked 1, but I'm excited for that match. I'm not excited for this
match. I think Orange Cassidy is going to turn full heel. I think Don Callis is going to get involved, and he's going to make sure he ends best friends for good.
I'll let you pick the winner on this. I don't care about this.
I think we're going to see a new Orange Cassidy on Sunday. I think he's going to come out.
I don't want to see him. I want to see the disappearing one. But what's next?
Who do you got here?
Come on, really?
Yeah.
You're gonna really ask me that question? Who you got here? Obviously, they're gonna give it to the ostrich. So
okay, so Will Ospreay, I agree, will also defeat Roderick Strong and become your new international champion, unless they decide to stretch it out and the Kingdom and Wardlow.
No, get him away from that.
And they just destroy Will.
Get ostrich away from that crap.
I do think.
Seriously. Let him win.
I think Will's going to win this match clean. Mercedes is going to win this match. We all see that.
That's what I hate. You know what? F that. I'm going with Willow.
I want Willow to win, but I think they're going to give it to Mercedes. I hope that's not the case. I wouldn't mind if we see Willow turn heel in this, and then they try to transfer babyface over to Monet.
I'm going with Willow.
Toni Storm will defend her title against Serena Deeb. She will walk out the women's champion.
I'm sorry, I cannot buy. I know Serena's very talented, but right now the character's not there for me. Maybe she might give me shit about it, but it really isn't. It's not connecting with fans. It's not connecting for me. Toni Storm's on fire right now. You got to stay with the fire. Got to.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Swerve Strickland taking on Christian Cage for the AEW World Championship, and I got to believe with all my heart that Swerve Strickland is retaining this title, and Christian is just doing a masterful job of putting together a good storyline to put over the new AEW World Champion. Swerve will retain in a very good match.
And I will say this, and I will give it all my might. Savage is hitting on some notes, but I will say this. The belt needs to change. We need to get it off Swerve immediately after the dangerous promos that we have saw the last 2 months. Please, for the love of God, if we want to save Swerve, we have to save the AEW Championship. Nah, it's bad, but it's true.
Jay, are you messing with me? Is that you doing that bullshit?
I don't know what that is.
This is AEW. How the hell is Uncle Hottie taking over the show on Wednesday night?
Comes everywhere, man. Like, it's spooky. It really is spooky.
I have something in this room that I use to terrify
kicked out, by the way.
Listen, I use this to scare my wife.
That looks real. Out.
She sees this thing and she has a fucking heart attack. Right now, seeing that video just pop up and not having control of it, it kind of gives me a little bit of a heart attack. I don't like not being in control, and I think they're targeting us. I think WWE or the Wyatt family, the Rotundas. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because we supported Jey Uso and him stealing all the Fireflies. I don't know.
Ooh, back elbow by Black to Kyle.
This has been a good match. Kyle O'Reilly, listen, there was a time of 2 years ago, I believe, Jay. By the way, beautiful fake out by Malachi with the roundhouse kick. Riley is down. Match could be over. But there was a time a couple of years ago, Jay, where me and you were both giving Kyle O'Reilly massive praise, man. I mean, he was putting on maybe the best matches on the card.
Why was that?
Do you think we're going to see that again?
No. And why was that?
Tell me why it was.
He is better as a heel than a face. That's why we got
Hey, Nick, man, I always read your comments, brother. I'm back, but your comment is exactly that. It's a comment. This show is about all elite wrestling.
Nick, who in the blue hell
Who do you think you are?
Watson?
You Rudy Poo Candy Ass Jabroni coming over here telling Savage to read your comment? But I still read it because I love you, Mick. I love you, okay? I love everybody in the Savage Kingdom because you are the reason why I do this show. I'm building that Savage Kingdom. You guys are helping us get stronger every single week. We are on a mission to become the absolute greatest wrestling podcast in the history of podcasts. Right. And I am willing to do whatever it takes. Jay has committed to coming along for the ride because Jay knows that I don't forget those that are there next to me. Jay wants tickets to WrestleMania for the rest of his life. Oh my God, what happened to What happened, Jay?
I don't know. My dog got in.
There's blood everywhere, Jay. Malachi Black is covered in blood, Jay. And it looks like Christian. Is that Christian or is that it's Edge? Oh my God, it's Edge.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Listen, let's not forget that Edge is an original member of the Brood.
That's not his gimmick now. That's why I don't like it.
He could be a vampire. What do you mean? He could have been a vampire this whole time, trying to cover it up. But maybe now Malachi is bringing the darkness out of him. God damn it. Can't you see it, Jay? Connect the dots. It's not that complicated. Didn't you play Connect the Dots when you were a kid?
Why the hell do I want to turn Cap Copeland to the dark side? Why the hell do I want to do that?
Because you might get the best work out of him like that.
What best work? He's the champion, for God's sake.
This is going to be a hell of a matchup Sunday night at Double or Nothing. Malachi Black versus Adam Copeland for the TNT Championship. Malachi Black wins, which I feel like that is what's going to happen. Adam Copeland has no choice but to join the House of Black.
Oh, God.
I'm assuming this match is next. I don't think this is going to be the main event.
This is the part where we should leave. Look at this crap that's going to come up next. Oh, boy.
If you missed SmackDown, Bianca Belair defeated Tiffany Stratton. Tama Tonga defeated LA Knight to qualify in the King of the Ring match. He's going to be taking on Randy Orton this week on SmackDown. If you missed it, go back and watch it. Everybody thought it was a good match. Cody Rhodes slapped the hell out of Logan Paul as they get ready for their match at King and Queen of the Ring. Logan Paul absolutely killing it on TV. His family's killing it. His uncle, the lawyer, is killing it. I love Logan Paul. I think he's got a bright, bright future in the world, not just the world of wrestling, but in the world itself. It was good shit. They're hyping the hell out of that match. I'm excited for it. Nia Jax defeated Jade Cargill, handing her first loss ever. Former AEW star taking her first loss on SmackDown via disqualification because, of course, Nia Jax knew exactly what buttons to push, got her daughter involved, scared her daughter, attacked Jade Cargill's. Basically, you attacked her family, basically, man. And Jade Cargill had to respond. DIY defeated Legado del Fantasma. Another great match. They qualify for the championship match now. Randy Orton defeated Carmelo Hayes in a beautiful match and also proclaimed that he would destroy the bloodline. He laid out his entire outline. On Monday Night Raw, we saw Sami Zayn lose to Chad Gable thanks to the help of Otis. And it was a really good match, in my opinion, match of the night. And I'll also say this, from all the WWE shows, Raw was so far the best show of the week, without question. A very good Monday Night Raw. Yeah, right. And Jay, go ahead. Tell us what we saw. What did we see on Raw with Braun Breaker, man?
What you saw, ladies and gentlemen, is the person that will carry the company to the next 10 years. The future, Braun Breaker, the guy that will beat Cody Rhodes. I'm still saying it. I don't know which WrestleMania, but he will be the one to dethrone Cody. Now, what we saw was 5 minutes of badass people. This wasn't a squash match. This was 5 minutes of showing what Braun could do. He ran the ropes at 23 miles per hour. He ran the floor and did spears at 23 miles per hour. This guy can destroy anybody, and he can have a great match with it. This is the future. He's the face. And now Savage just put on the slide the other face in a few years. Lyra Valkyria, the second coming of Becky Lynch. This woman will do wonders in WWE. Just give her the time. And I said it. She don't have a character, and she still don't. But you can make it work and cover it in the main roster. Great. Oh,
awesome.
This
Truth over
is
here.
baloney right here. Here comes
ahead,
baloney and
Go ahead, Jay.
baloney.
Tell him.
Oh, this was a shit show of a match over here. Didn't do nothing for me. Probably brought Savage childhood memories with John Cena and all that crap. But nothing for me here. Nothing to miss, folks. We got to get the belts off these guys ASAP. Didn't enjoy this promo. I don't care what line she cut. It was the same. I learned nothing new. So I just felt it was repetitive and it was quite boring to me. I don't know why. I don't know why they still have a job. I don't know. It's something I'll never know. No, we can say it to all the women in the ring.
So you're not happy that Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark are going to be in a shot for the titles at least? Come on.
It's the second time. Why am I surprised? They lost the first.
And what'd you think about the main event, man? Monday Night Raw. I thought this was Jey Uso's best match, man, without question.
Yes, and it was an amazing, entertaining, great main event with a lot of time. So yes, it was a great match.
Great match. Jey Uso absolutely killed it. We just saw a video package about Bryan Danielson, as I'm sure he's getting ready to come to the ring for his big matchup on SmackDown. Make sure you're watching this week. Randy Orton taking on Tama Tonga. And this is the last match right here. The winner of this will be in the championship match for the King of the Ring.
I have a feeling Gunther's gonna be there.
I think so. I think so.
They should all be at Saudi already, so should all be there already.
I think you're right, Jay.
Hell yeah. Where's SmackDown at? Where is it located this Friday?
Find out. It's gotta be over there in Saudi Arabia.
SmackDown this Friday.
Has to be. Jericho FTW Championship on the line this Sunday, Double or Nothing, live on pay-per-view. AEW celebrates 5 years with Double or Nothing, the first ever pay-per-view that came to you live from Las Vegas back in the day when they just started with Chris Jericho, Cody Rhodes, and my God, did they sell out that arena? They did it, Jay. Nobody thought they would, but they sold it out.
They did.
And they never looked back, and they're still here. And you can argue that they're stronger than ever.
Exactly. I can't find out where the hell they at. It's crazy. Where the hell they at?
Oh, I think we're going to see Tony Storm right now. They're showing us a Tony Storm package right now.
Finally.
Tony Storm, Mariah May. Our boy Thomas, we should actually, I don't have the videos, but yeah, Thomas,
great contact,
over
man.
the weekend,
Put him on.
He got to hang out with Serena Deeb, I believe, Mariah May, Wardlow.
Where's the content? Where is he and where's the content?
You can check it out on his YouTube channel, Barbells and Body Slams. I'm just
check it out right here.
I can try. Let's see if it will let me. Because right now I'm doing a lot on my computer right now. I think if I open another window, might be bad news for the stream.
Not bad news in the ring right now.
No, bad news is not something we have in the ring. Right now we have the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless, Tony Storm, coming out with Mariah May, and they're about to compete live here on AEW Dynamite, live every Wednesday night, just like Wrestling with Savage at 8 p.m. Eastern. Soraya and Harley Cameron. And by the way, Jay, this is Soraya's first match in over 3 months.
She's actually wrestling? I told her to sit back home.
No, she's wrestling, Jay. She didn't listen to you. And you know what? I don't blame her. She's wrestling. I don't know what your problem is with Legends.
What legend? She only had 2 matches.
Soraya's a legend in this business. Come on. She came out, she beat AJ Lee on her first night on Monday Night Raw.
So what?
You don't win a world championship on your first night on the job, but she did.
She gave up.
And like just like she should. And let's be honest, Jay, she looks great. She looks phenomenal. To me, she looks better than Mercedes Moné. Tell me in the chat if you agree.
Looks the same, and if anything below
Mercedes looks better than Mercedes Moné. I want to know what the chat thinks.
Me. I don't even know why Savage is watching this match. It has my girl, Harley Cameron, a.k.a. Zion Quinn's wife, right now. Okay? He's always a winner, Savage. Always.
They don't even let Zion Quinn in the building.
He's in there. He's in the building. Why would he want to join the company now? He's chilling. He's getting millions. And he's on a non-compete clause, so he can't even sign. Look at that.
It's been over 90 days. Stop it.
No, it hasn't. Stop it.
It's pretty close.
It hasn't even been that for Cameron Grimes, for God's sake.
Look, Elliot agrees. Savage is 100% right. Saraya, better looking, probably better in the ring.
Oh, they both bad.
No, she's always been better than Mercedes. I loved Paige. She was awesome back in the day. She knew how to get it done. Here, she didn't really get her big run. Okay, she got hurt.
Yeah, because she didn't want to wrestle no more.
No. She's in the ring right now. We'll see what she's going to do. But I don't want to take away from how impressive Mariah May has been. Mariah May, out of every female I've seen show up and they're no one and then quickly translate to the fans, this is what a good female wrestler looks like. Look at that running, powerful drop kick to the face of Harley Cameron. Zion must be holding his jaw right now.
I'm going to disagree with everything you said. I think the most impressive has been Harley Cameron. And she's not getting the credit.
Not even close.
She's doing a great job right now.
Mariah May making quick work on Harley Cameron with that spinning backbreaker. Now has her on her shoulders again.
And 6 months ago, she couldn't do that.
What she did, Jay, the moment she got loose, she didn't retaliate on Mariah May. She ran to the corner of the seasoned veteran, Saraya.
No.
And now,
folks, show it to me. Show me how better she is. Look
we're going to see right now. She's smarter than everyone in that ring right now. Don't make a mistake about it. Saraya knows she wants Toni Storm. And now, timeless Toni Storm is in the ring.
Get this.
These girls probably have a lot of history. I mean, they traveled together. They worked together. They were on the same team.
Wow, this is how we start off the money right here. Wow.
Yeah, this is the match. This is the money match. Saraya versus Toni Storm is a money match, Jay.
Saraya is such a game changer. She's throwing forearm shots. Oh, my God. Look at that
stop right there. Yo, Jay, how did they get rid of that blood so fast, Jay?
Oh, my God. Saraya's getting a beatdown. Oh, no, she's a game changer, folks. Jay,
yo, that ring was a fucking abomination. How did they clean it up so goddamn fast?
I don't give a damn.
They literally cut the mat
and
put a new one over.
Saraya's doing an amazing job. She's carrying the company in AEW Women's Division by laying on her back. What a great job by Saraya. Can't imagine. Look at this. More abuse.
Mariah May trying to body slam Toni Storm, but it's not going to work because Toni Storm's just too heavy. And now Toni Storm body slams Mariah May on top of Saraya into the elbow drop, into the cover, and Saraya kicks out. Tag to Mariah May back in the ring. Going to continue to work on Saraya with a right hand. Snap mare into a takedown, holding on to that hair, hitting the ropes. And now a beautiful running knee. Look at Mariah May. They're impressive.
Wow, that hit her face. That hit her face. Look. That hit her face.
Yeah, Saraya could be knocked out, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I think she broke something.
Harley Cameron taking it out on Mariah May. Now Saraya comes in.
I hit her face for real, though.
And now look at Saraya doing jumping jacks in the middle of the ring. Showing everybody.
Saraya.
No way. That was phenomenal. She's showing you what she can
phenomenal.
do. Look at that headbutt, Jay. That's a headbutt from Saraya. Do you know what a headbutt from Saraya could do to your cranium? She probably just gave Mariah May CTE with that headbutt.
She's doing the same old move. She's so trash.
Unbelievable. The disrespect, man.
I'm not trying. No, this is disrespect. Me watching this. It's disrespect. Look at this. This is the most impressive person. Harley Cameron is on another level. And she's Zion Quinn's wife.
Jay, when are we going to see this guy?
You smell nice. All right.
Hopefully never. Hopefully he gets the hell out of the company he works for, but I doubt it.
Come on. His story's not done in AEW.
It kind of is when you're the champ and you become a joke with Adam Cole. It kind of the story's over. You completed your story. Let's move on to
No. He still has some business.
What? Don't tell me the devil. Please don't say the devil.
Not even the devil, but he needs to be multiple world champion of AEW.
He doesn't. He's good, man. No. Leave. Yes, leave.
Not yet.
Leave that. Leave.
Not yet. The time isn't right for it, man.
Leave. The time is right. It is right. You're young. The time is right.
Appreciate you, Mick, watching on Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're coming from. Make sure you're watching Wrestling with Savage every Tuesday and Wednesday night. And coming up, starting next Thursday, Me and Jay will be here 3 nights a week. We'll be bringing you WWE, AEW, and TNA, and I'll give you updates on NWA. I'll give you updates on New Japan Wrestling. I'm going to give you updates on MLW. I'm going to give you updates on OVW. I'm going to give you updates on Independent Wrestling, BPW, ISPW, a couple other promotions here and there. Bottom line is this. On Thursday nights, what we're about to do is going to be called Taking Over the Podcast Game. We're stepping it up. We're going to be up 3 nights a week, and we're going gun to gun. We're not bringing names. We're not dropping names. We're not dropping shade. We're providing a service and a product that I feel and believe with all my heart can be better than anybody else's product on the market. I don't care who the name is, who they think they are, what they do, what they say. Nobody is going to bring it to you like the way me and Jay bring it to you every single Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and starting soon. Thursday nights, DJ Storms will be joining us as we present to you the Savage Storm Weekly Update Super Wrestling Show. It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
So scary.
With a dash of J. Jay's spicier than pepper.
Underneath in small captions, Jay.
That's going to be the logo. I'm going to put a Savage Storm. And then at the top, I'm going to put like a pepper shaker, and it's going to say J on it. You'll be the spice.
The controversial J.
The controversial spice.
Savage and J greater than JD from New York. You damn right.
Yeah, Elliot, that's 100%. Listen, no offense to anybody. I'm not, like I said, I don't want to drop names. I don't want to drop shade. I don't care. I am not here to compete with anybody. I am here to create my own brand and do what I do, which is talk about professional wrestling and help people love it even more. Show people why it's cool, why it's okay to watch wrestling, why it's okay to be a fan of professional wrestling. Pro wrestling's better than it's ever been. WWE's on fire, whether you want to admit it or not. AEW on fire. They're still around after 5 years. People were saying they wouldn't last 2. Here they are, 5 years in, they're still going strong. There's wrestling every Saturday night somewhere near you. At an independent show, a bar, a brewery, old sportatorium, pro wrestling has never been hotter than it is right now. And not only am I trying to provide fans with content every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night, but I actually go a little deeper than that. I dive right into the world of professional wrestling, and I work directly with the legends of this business. Legends like Kurt Angle, legends like Diamond Dallas Page, current legends like Swerve Strickland, the world champion, Jacob Fatu, Haku, Sabu, Jimmy Hart, Marty Jannetty. I can keep on going. The list is only going to continue to grow, and I'm sure I'm missing a lot of names. I get to be lucky enough to be mentored by Alpha Jr. and Bull James and guys like that, guys like David LaGreca who pull me to the side and tell me, you know what, I watch your shit. You're good. Keep it up. Don't stop. It doesn't matter what anybody says. You're good.
You're good.
You are good at what you do. Tommy Dreamer to my face telling me you are good at what you do. Don't stop. Keep it up. Mark Henry, you are good at what you do. Keep going. That's the only advice that guy will give me. Keep going. Don't stop. And I am going and going. I've got to the point where last WrestleMania, that was what? WrestleMania 40? I got to have a conversation.
You're kissing. You're kissing in the ring.
The most famous man on earth, The Rock. I'm trying my best to build a brand called Savage Kingdom Promotions, run and led and inspired by me, the Greek Savage, while Toni Storm's out here winning matches on AEW. Toni Storm is living her best life. She's living out her dreams. I never got to be the WWF World Champion. I never got to be the WWE World Champion. I never got to be the AEW World Champion. I never will. I'm not a wrestler anymore, but I can manage, and I'm going to one day manage an AEW World Champion, a WWE World Champion, a New Japan World Champion, an NWA World Champion. I'm going to do what I got to do.
Shots by D.
It's going to happen, Jay. And you know why it's going to happen? The same reason why Toni Storm's doing what she's doing right now. She does what she loves.
She's getting her ass beat right now.
Yes. And she's also getting her ass beat by someone else who loves what she does. You can genuinely see the love that Serena Deeb has for professional wrestling.
There's the blade. There's the blade.
And Jay, that's I think you used to ask me a question like, what does it take to make it in this business? And you know what it takes? It takes you to have the ability to love it. If you love professional wrestling and that's why you're doing it, not for the paychecks, not to become famous, but you wrestle and you are in the wrestling business because you love professional wrestling. Those are the ones that make it, Jay. That's why Toni Storm is doing what she's doing. That's why Serena Deeb is doing what she's doing, because they're doing what they love to do. And when you can do what you love to do and get paid for it and have a good time, that's the secret to life. When you watch all these wrestlers on TV, Jay, you're watching people who have unlocked the secret to life, especially the ones that are successful, because you know they really love it. You don't become successful in something unless you love it.
Yeah. This is total abuse right now.
Well, they want to make Serena Deeb look like a real threat, Jay. They want everyone in AEW that's
Oh, here comes the jokers. Here comes the jokers with nowhere to go.
I want to see more talking from the Guns.
Mick, we're gonna cover that. You've been popping in and out for God's sakes. You gotta tune in next
we're
week.
gonna be here. We're gonna be here next week for TNA. It starts next week, Thursday nights, 8 o'clock. We'll be here for TNA live watch. You're forcing me to do it, and I'm doing it for you, Mick.
I can't believe they're having a match at Double or Nothing.
And listen, don't forget, we also have Anarchy in the Arena coming up at Double or Nothing. That's crazy, Jay. That is going to be a big deal.
It is.
Who do you think's winning this match? I gotta
go with the heels.
That guy has to be the elite. Has to be the elite. Jay, are you ready for the main event?
No sense that Team AEW win.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're getting this as the main event. Bryan Danielson versus Santam Singh, and what has to be the biggest opportunity in the history of wrestling for Santam Singh.
I can't believe this match is even taking place.
I'm kind of shocked. I don't understand why Swerve Strickland wasn't the main event.
Because he's your so-called horseman mid-card champion.
Well, I guess maybe he wanted to get the hell out of there.
Nah, it's too late for that. He loves it over there now. It's too late.
No, I mean, out of the building. Maybe he had plans. Maybe he had to go rap somewhere. I don't know.
You gotta go rap somewhere. Where in the corner?
He was probably booked at a local club.
He's gonna call DNA and they're gonna have a rap battle in the corner.
Swerve Strickland knows about the street life. He's absolutely the boss of the streets. You don't know about the street life.
I don't want to know about the streets.
You don't know about the thug life.
It's dirty. It smells. I have rats. I don't want to know nothing about the street.
Let me ask you a question. If Santam Singh comes out here right now and just drives Bryan Danielson through the ring and ends his career, would you be shocked?
Hell, all these jokers.
First of all, don't disrespect Jeff Jarrett like that. Double J Jeff Jarrett is one of the greatest world champions in the history of this business. And he's
TNA only.
He's
only.
A genius.
TNA only.
Is a genius. Santam Singh is a genius. All right?
Sanjay Dutt out of business.
Let's not forget, Jay. Sanjay Dutt was once upon a time one of the top competitors in Ring of Honor, man.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He was like a cruiserweight.
We're top of the line. He put on clinics.
He wasn't main eventing Ring of Honor.
He stole the show many times. My sources say that Sanjay Dutt stole the show all over the world.
In India only.
Sanjay Dutt, one of the best suit games in the business.
Look
and
at
how
this
good
matchup.
How good is Jay Lethal? Jay, are you seeing the size difference here? That's a scary man. You can't tell me if you see that guy walking up to you, you ain't going to shit yourself. You're going to shit yourself.
Why he left basketball? I don't get it.
Why he left basketball?
Did he suck at basketball? Or?
I don't know. By the way, what's going on with the game? Let's update everybody. All right, it's a close game. Minnesota Timberwolves up by 1, 64-63. In the 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
It's a good game, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be as soon as this is over. I'm watching the end of that game
right now, man.
I gotta focus on AEW. I gotta focus on the 5 years that Tony Khan has brought us. The Savage Kingdom is here watching with us. They love watching AEW to the sound of Jay's voice and the sound of Savage.
This is
they obviously love it, Jay.
That wasn't a good slap, honestly.
That's a great slap. Come on, man. See, Fresh Take knows he's Team Savage, just like Mick. Yes, absolutely. Fresh Take, we're here. Taking over the world every Tuesday, Wednesday, and soon every Thursday night. Savage Mania is real, and we are prepping for some big things this year, Jay.
It's going to be huge.
Jay, do you know if I wanted to tonight, if I was able to get to Florida by tomorrow afternoon, I could be hanging out with Hulk Hogan for about 2 days.
I'll do it. I would do it. Tell the wife, like, hey.
I have some big business opportunities also here that have already been kind of like cemented. It's hard for me to.
What is it? What happened
to me to put all that money in that flight right now? That flight's about.
What happened to the table?
First class status.
The table got fucked up. They fucked up.
The table got destroyed.
Yeah, messed up. Bad spot already.
What happened exactly? How did the table
I don't know.
get destroyed?
I don't know, but I know everybody was cheering you.
Well, Bryan Danielson right now going to work with a psycho knee straight to the head. Look at that. Yo, Singh took that to the face, Jay.
Sitting on the stupid chair, a spot that I hate that AEW does.
Singh took that knee to the face. Bryan Danielson going for a big one. Big drop kick to the face. Santam Singh damn near collapses. First of all, this guy's so big, he can barely sit in the chair right now, Jay.
Why is he sitting on the chair?
Because he just got knocked the fuck out.
God.
Hit the fat doobie, man. Do whatever the fuck you want, Fresh Take. This is the Savage Kingdom. Santam Singh with a choke slam on the apron, and Bryan Danielson is down. Sanjay Dutt loving this shit. Jeff Jarrett loving it. Jay Lethal loving it. Santam Singh definitely has a support system. Can he pull off the biggest upset in his career by beating up one of the GOATs? Bryan Danielson isn't a normal wrestler. He is one of the active walking GOATs.
This can't be the main event.
It is the main event. Santam Singh puts his foot over Bryan Danielson, who's able to kick out. It looks like he's starting to wake up. Santam Singh better take advantage of this. And it looks like he does. He ripped off the turnbuckle with absolute ease. Absolute animal.
Why is the referee allowing that?
The referee doesn't know what to do. He at least he's getting in the way of that exposed turnbuckle. He's stepping up right now. Smoke the doobie. Rob Van Dam smoked the doobie live on the Party with Marty. Oh, it's true. It's damn true. By the way, on my YouTube channel right now, the full video of Kurt Angle's ride along with Savage. You can watch all, I think it's 13 minutes of footage. It's a cool video.
How is this guy a big guy and he's taking little kicks from a little guy?
First of all, those aren't little kicks. When Bryan Danielson kicks, it's a big deal. Okay? His kicks cash checks. But right now, oh my God, that massive overhand chop. That shot from Santam Singh absolutely tore apart Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson's chest is tomato red, Jay. Santam Singh.
This is crazy.
Has him on his shoulders, and now Bryan Danielson with the elbow straight to the chin, bringing him down to the floor.
Yes.
Is Bryan Danielson about to make this giant tap out with a reverse arm breaker? He's going for the label lock. What's he go? Wow, look at that stretch, Jay. He's stretching out a giant goat. Bryan Danielson ripping on that hair. He's stretching out a giant right now. Bryan Danielson.
Really?
Oh my God. Jay Lethal.
That killed me.
Jarrett. They were not gonna let their boy They were not going to let
Where's
their
the
boy
Blackpool
go down
Combat
like that.
Club? Where's the Blackpool Combat Club?
I don't know, but right now, Bryan Danielson about to take a guitar shot to the head from Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Oh, he almost hit Jay Lethal. Bryan Danielson gets out of the way. He takes out Jay Lethal with a knee. He takes out Jeff Jarrett with a knee. What's Santam Singh thinking? He's
taking out everybody.
Santam Singh, he's still down, but
Oh,
Bryan Danielson now has the guitar, ladies and gentlemen, and he's pointing at Jeff Jarrett. But Sanjay Dutt makes the save. Could be a lethal mistake for Sanjay Dutt. I feel like Santam Singh's about to eat a guitar. And yes, he does. That guitar shot, Santam Singh just walked through the guitar shot.
I think he punched the guitar. I think he punched through it.
Maybe. I think he just ate that guitar shot.
I think he punched through it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me know what you saw in the chat.
I saw a punch. Here comes the EVPs. Thank you for not ending the show on a crappy finish like that.
The Young Bucks are making their way to the ring because they obviously have to make sure that they get a first eye glance at the abuse that Bryan Danielson is taking. He is taking the kind of abuse that could end the career.
Where's Darby? Where's Darby?
He's barred from the building. Okay? He's barred from the building. The question is, where is Tony Khan? Are you okay, Tony? I hope you're celebrating the 5 years with your neck brace off.
Oh my God, that's probably the funniest thing of the whole night.
Listen, right now, business is good for the EVPs.
What the hell is going on with the shenanigans?
Listen, the Young Bucks obviously took care of business. All right. And now the Young Bucks continue the abuse on Bryan Danielson, stomping him in the corner, dragging him to the middle of the ring. EVP's doing their thing, baby. Oh, Bryan Danielson dodges the EVP trigger.
Oh, they're definitely losing team.
Double kicks
Sunday.
Bryan Danielson out here by himself, 2-on-1, taking out the Bucks.
Oh, boy. Here
the Rainmaker Okada coming down to the ring right now, and this is bad news if your name's Bryan Danielson. But no, they don't need the Rainmaker because I don't know where the scapegoat Jack Perry is here. And now the abuse will continue, and you got to think, Jay, the chances of Bryan Danielson's team on Sunday now in jeopardy. Bryan Danielson might not even be there.
Rainmaker.
Rainmaker, where is his help? Where are Bryan Danielson's teammates? They barred Darby from the building, but where's everybody else?
Darby's there, man.
I don't think so. I think security did a good job tonight. They managed to keep Darby out of the building because he would have came out by now. Would you let your friend take this kind of beating?
He'll come out.
He's not coming out, Jay.
He's coming out.
They have a table. Bryan Danielson